Yay. Hello, how are you?
And even though it was our corporate world, there wasn't the amount of swag and merch, and there was no such thing as video, or like maybe if the band was high priced, they had video on stage, but most bands didn't still do that then. Like it was a whole other bag. Even Prince and Purple Rain, I remember there was no video on stage. He had special effects and a dick that shot glitter and all that crap, or what was it, a guitar that shot water, and but it wasn't that. It was way more about, like you say, the cult of doing that thing on the night.
Well, even if you watch a song, it's the same. It's on VH1 every 2 weeks. Right. And I always watch 2 or 3 songs. If you watch that video, they don't. There's nothing. No. It's them playing. Yeah.
They don't even have a backdrop.
There's some fucking smoke from time to time.
That's it.
There's a laser beam.
Yeah.
But that's it. Later on, I went to see productions that were huge, with fucking castles.
I think you can learn a lot from the old time performers, like you're saying, like Sinatra. My father was, and my mother, I was going to say something so stupid, I'm going to say it anyway. We're much older than me, and as they would be. Remember when you were little, your parents were 10, 12 years older than you? They went to school with them. They took me to see, when I was a little kid, Ella Fitzgerald with Count Basie, Patti Page and the Mills Brothers, Pearl Bailey and the Step Brothers, Jimmy Durante when I was really little. He died right after that, yeah. And that show, they had showgirls on stage, and a guy did a cakewalk with a top hat and tails right around the stage. It was a surround stage in San Carlos, California, Circle Star Theater. So you sat, and then the stage would start moving. The stage moved. That was, and Sinatra played there a bunch of times. Everybody played there. So I saw all those old-fashioned acts when I was a kid, and it was fantastic, because they are laid back, but they're always, like you say, in control. Like Ella Fitzgerald didn't sell it, but when she started singing, it was electric. You know what I mean? In between, she'd be like, "Well, here's a song," and then I want to think the band, and then boom, and I swear to God, Joey, she did Sanford and Son, like, but not lyrics. Like Eddie Davis, the sax player, got up with her, and she went, "Weird, weird."
It was different.
Get
man.
it, pan it, get it,
They
get
fucked
it,
around.
sweet it, pan it,
Oh, wait,
They
do
fucked
you
around.
think that's gonna happen in comedy soon? Like people getting a little bit like it's already happening with live podcasts.
Blatantly better.
I said it's always a pleasure to have you here, my friend. I don't know who that was.
Oh, she just told me she was 7 years old, so I think we should ban her.
Yeah, we gotta figure that out. How do we just make the thing 18 years old? Wait, you can't even be 7 years old and be on this website.
Yeah,
Dog, I'm not gonna enforce people's ages. I'm gonna either have it be 18 and older or nothing, but I'm not gonna go around asking people what their ages are. You can't even be on this website at 7 years old. You have to be 13.
well, yeah, but you have to provide ID to join, so you can still join. I'm gonna ban them, okay?
I don't want you banning anyone. I'm gonna just make it 18 then.
Yeah, but they said that's 7. That's like not good.
Listen, I've been banned so many fucking times. I'm not gonna go through this on every single person. There's nothing in here that I'm doing that anyone of any age can't see. If they say that they're 7 years old, you can't even be on this website at 7 years old. Discord needs to ban them.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. You have to be 13.
You're not allowed to be, but you can be.
Okay.
So you don't want me to ban them.
No, I don't want to have to go through a bunch of different people who have been banned and who hasn't been banned and the reasons why they were banned. I'm not doing that right now. I'm setting up the Discord still. They sent you a DM that they're 7 years old.
Yes.
All right. Then, yeah, you should report them. That's what you should do. Just report them from Discord and say that they're 7 years old.
Yeah, I am right now.
The thing is, if we ban, I don't want to. Here's the thing: I don't want to have to go through a list later on and be like, "Why did we ban this person?" I don't know if it has, like a comment section. If there's a comment section and it says, you can type in there, this person said they're 7 years old, I'm fine with that. But as of right now, I just don't want a list of people who it's like, why did we ban them? I don't even know at this point. I think I'm just going to make the whole thing 18 years old. I just got to figure out how to do that.
If you say that, then you have to enforce it. If you say that it's 18 because you have to enforce it because that's what some people under 18.
I mean, what am I doing that you can't watch me? What why can't a 7-year-old person watch me right now?
Because we talked about things that
Well, we're not right now. Hey, how old are you? If you're 7 years old, you're not supposed to be on this website.
I can't hear you. Your microphone. Let me talk into your phone.
Dog, I'm not doing this.
Yeah,
Just report them if they said they were 7 years old.
I did.
There you go. Then have Discord do it with her.
You should as well.
I'm going to make the whole thing 18.
Yeah, but that won't stop people from enforce it.
Then I'm going to have to just spend all fucking day asking people how old they are and banning people or not. And I don't want to have to spend my days doing that.
It's just one question. Don't take that long.
If it's one question, you don't know how many people come in here a day. We have 50 people who have joined this thing. I'm not going to ask 50 people how old they are. If that's what you want to do,
Ask everyone how they found you. You don't mind asking that.
no, I don't. And I'm not going to ask every single person how old they are.
You ask everyone how they found you.
Dude, I'm working on my own thing right now. If they want to listen to my podcast, they absolutely can. You can listen to this at any age on YouTube. So what are we discussing here that someone who's 7 years old can't hear?
Well, she's here right now, so I can't picture it.
Okay, well, they're not being discussed now, and I don't really know how to handle this situation aside from having to ask every single person that question. I just think that is exhausting. I'm trying to think if there's any other way. Maybe is there? So
Okay, I have an idea.
What?
Make a verification process.
Oh, stop! I don't want to fucking have to do a verification process. Because that's just an extra step. I don't want to put steps in the way. I understand at some point I may have to do that. But as of right now, we're not doing anything wrong. You reported them for whatever they told you. I'm not going to be someone who has to be a bouncer for this thing. We're not talking about anything that is inappropriate right now.
Last year, but that's, you know, that it does. It goes in cycles.
I saw something really.
The Giants fans and Sox fans can't fucking whine anymore. We could for a long time,
Right.
But then when you win a couple, it's like,
No,
shut
you
up.
can't.
Yeah. Then you're a Yankees fan. We didn't win this year. Really? Fuck you.
Something really interesting I saw, and I called Lee immediately, was the design they have at the airport. They have the Super Bowl thing every year, and they have the scores. And they have the picture of the MVP of the game, you know, whoever it is, Roger Craig stepping high against Miami, whatever. And I was telling Lee, I called him, I go, this is really interesting, that if you look at the Super Bowls, the teams linger for 3 years. So the first year they'll lose, then they'll win one, then they'll lose one.
Right.
Then they'll come back 3 years later and win two.
Yeah.
It's really interesting what I saw from the beginning all the way. The first three, Baltimore, Miami, somebody else. So it's like a team has 3 years to really figure it out, then they move on. So
If the team has a good quarterback, they can pretty much stick around for a few years.
Yo, BSIDEENIC. Can you hear me? If you can. My friend told me that you aren't even supposed to be on this website, so I'm gonna ban you. And no hard feelings, but you gotta be of age to be able to use the website. So I'm just making you aware. Send me a DM if you were just kidding or something, but I can't have somebody underage in here.
scary casino I left. I was
Yeah,
like, this is not a good place for me to
none of
be.
that stuff. I think if you're going to gamble, you have to feel comfortable.
Oh no! If you lose the money and you don't have the money, no. No, I spent a lifetime of that nonsense. It's not my sport, gambling.
And I think about it on Sundays when I talk to Lee, and I think about it, and just fucking around, I lose. Just talking to Lee about bets, I lose. Unless we talk about, listen, it doesn't take a genius to bet New England. He averages 4 touchdowns a game. You're all waiting on whether the defense or the other team shows up. He's going to get his 4 touchdowns. His 28 points are coming from that fucking lunatic.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
So,
he's doing pretty great this year.
I have friends that gamble, and it's just, you're always chasing it. It's just, but it's like anything else. It's just like drugs. It's a fucking distraction. It really is a fucking. I saw it kill my mother. I saw it destroy that, and then with gambling comes drinking. If you're gonna gamble, you might as well have a fucking cocktail. You know,
You're at the casino all day.
Yeah, so it's just I've never been a big game. My wife bought. She asked what I wanted for Christmas. I said buy Battleship. I like Battleship growing up. I still haven't sat down with her to watch Battleship. Who has fucking time for an hour to? I never understood people could sit there and say I played poker for 15 hours.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna win 15,000.
But they don't. It's never about that. Gambling is all about action. The people who gamble want to be in action to gamble the next day. That's more important than winning, losing. When you have a big hit, it's fun and everybody has a good time and you go to dinner, and then there's the weeks that there's no fucking food and the car keeps getting sold and and all that jazz.
Listen, 20 years of my drug addiction was the action.
Right.
Going into dark places. I loved it. And I could buy drugs from white people. Fuck that. I remember I was in Beaumont, Texas, and my boy Slade's brother took me into KKKville to buy blow. I mean, now, on the other side of Beaumont, there's a town, and they fucking hate everybody. Yeah. And he took me in there like at 4 in the morning to buy blow, and I was like, "Jesus, they had guns." And
I was gonna say, but
fucking craziness, man. And half of my whole rush was putting the $50 together. If I think about it now, that was part of the fucking thing. The cocaine was the least of my worries. Yeah. It was fucking putting the whole deal together, borrowing the 30. Wow. That's the whole thrill. Yeah. Greg Proops, always a fucking pleasure to have you on. I found out you were releasing this, and I know how hard the work is. I was just looking at Lee, thinking about how we shot a special in Vegas, and then I taped my CD in DC, and I didn't use the same bits. Sometimes people shoot a special, and I use 2 different bits on the special than on the CD, just to make it interesting, and it's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of pressure, man.
Well, you want to do it right,
It's just, I always liked that rustic sound I grew up on. I don't like the really polished CD sound. Like I bought on a trip one time, I bought the kid who died, Freddie Prinze live from Chicago. Yeah. It was god awful. Yeah. But the sound is just how fantastic. I like it. Fantastic. Yeah. I could hear a dish.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to hear glasses.
I want to hear glasses. I want to hear an ashtray. Yeah. I want to hear an ash hit a fucking ashtray. Yeah, That's how deep I go in. Yeah. When I look at really good comedy specials, I think I like what you did. I've always admired what you did just because it was outside the box.
Yeah. Musa's outside the box.
Yeah, it's outside the fucking box. But I always liked the early specials. I like the Carlin transition, black and white, to 5 or 6 years after that. I like the Lenny Bruce black and white, made my fucking dick hard. Bob Newhart black and white. The Richard Pryor at the Improv with the menu behind his head. Right. I like that stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Those Comedy Central ones with the curtains and the theater, not to take nothing away. I don't like them. I'd rather cut on the money and do a smaller room, more intimate, where my sound can get across. People can see my face. Yeah. And DC was perfect.
Yeah.
DC Improv.
Was it the Improv? Yeah, I love that club.
DC Improv is a great little quaint little room. There's a little beam in the middle, but besides that, who gives a fuck? Everybody sees everybody. I thought it would be a challenge because they're a little on the politically correct side. Right. So that's why I did the whole thing. It worked out, so I'm putting it out. And then
awesome.
At least I could kiss this material goodbye.
What's the name of this record?
Savage Dad.
Savage Dad?
Savage Dad.
Savage Dad.
Yes, it's me walking Mercy to daycare with a gun in my back. You don't see our faces, just with the gun tucked into my jeans, because That's my biggest fear is the future with the children
Right.
walking around. So you
Right.
have to have a gun on you in the baby carriage now. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Our first picture was
Rocket
just to get
launcher.
like a baby bag,
Yeah.
diapers, and then have a gun in there. But I wanted it to suck you in a little bit. I like all this. I appreciate this. So thank you for bringing the album, but thank you more for what you did. This to me is a lost art. Even if I fucking put the album on, it's you whacking off. You know what I'm saying? Just all right, hold on, come back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll whack off
Back
some
in
more.
2 minutes. Yeah.
This is what makes my dick hard. I like when somebody goes, you know what, I want to do something outside the norm. You know, the big word now when you go to meetings is branding.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we need to brand your certain I got no style. I dress like an electrician. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just like a union electrician, but anybody can release shit. It's this stuff that I love. I didn't think you said vinyl. I was like, what's he talking about? I thought he was going iTunes. But this is the genius. Now I'm gonna have to do it, but you're gonna say fucking Joey copied me, that cocksucker.
No.
So now
Everybody puts out albums. And there's
This
a
is-
coupon in there. You can download it too. So, or Lee can if he's bored beyond measure.
Yeah, this is
Oh, I'll definitely download it. No,
this is
it,
what makes me fucking happy about comedy. That there's still some people who brought their childhood
Yeah,
to
right.
their comedy.
well, there's a lot of people doing like vinyl just came back, and then I don't know if you saw the last South Park. They did a whole thing about how amazing newspapers were and how we just like shit on them. Like
Yeah.
they're just news and there's not ads, and it's just there. I can just read it, and you know all this stuff is happening.
Mhm.
Did you see that they're doing this season of South Park is basically it's amazing. It's like all the stuff you're talking about in like in the CD and all and like all that stuff. So
You know,
it's
my
great.
biggest thing to do from the age of 12 was to 25. Whenever I was in New York,
What?
I would just look at the one ads.
Yeah.
That's what makes my dick hard. Anytime I go to a town, even when I was just starting comedy, I would feature somewhere. I get the local newspaper and look at the one ads just in case,
Yeah.
because you never fucking know. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I meet somebody, I want to relocate up here. This could be a dishwasher. I was addicted to want ads in high school.
Right.
You know, I wanted to see what they were looking for. So when I went into Mr. Lungano's fucking counselor, I'd say, hey, what are you talking about poetry? They're looking for fucking truck loaders over there in Brooklyn. You know, whatever the fuck. I always was addicted to that. So I get it, you know. When I was growing up, somebody told me that if you read the Wall Street Journal for 4 years, it gave you more of an education than a college education.
That's probably true.
I really believe that till this day. And I just the whole Wall Street Journal every day.
Yep.
That's a big fucking read.
And
my
the
friend.
Sunday one has a huge art section. Like it's better than the New York Times. And even though it's a Murdoch paper, they have very good writers about it. Sometimes when I'm on the road, it'll be given out at a hotel or whatever. And you think, I'm going to fucking read one. And then you get into it and go, it's not all stocks and bonds. There's a whole other thing.
Right, there's a
Yeah,
whole
they
other
they
thing.
cover everything. They cover movies. They cover, you know, this and that. And it's like, and all of a sudden you start reading about things you wouldn't have read about or things that you led to. And that's what I think, I don't know. I think that's what our job is too, you know, as podcasters. And the book is to curate things for people. The book's full of records and movies and shit I like.
I
think
I'm
you
a
have to
big
turn
reader.
people onto it, you know.
I'm a big reader. I think that reading
Can't
helps.
stop hitting the camera.
Reading helps my writing.
Yeah.
I've always felt that reading, the more I read, the better I write. The
Absolutely.
better it all works out in the end. It's all part of what we're trying to do. And for a young comic, I've always been a great reader. Like I've always gotten something to read. You know, on the plane, I'd rather
Right.
than watch a fuck. That's when you read the best. You got nowhere to go for 4 fucking
No.
hours. I got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
I might as well dig into this now. And if it really sucks me, and I'm in like fucking Flint. If the book takes me somewhere else, then I take a shot. Columbus did. Where are you at the next couple of weeks?
I'm in the Bell House in Brooklyn on Friday, on Black Friday, and the album drops that day. You can get it on iTunes or gregproofs.com. And then December 7th, I'm showing over at the Cine Family. I'm doing the Greg Proops Film Club podcast, and we're going to show the Palm Beach Story, screwball comedy from the 30s. And then the 9th will be at Lamar Lubitsch. And then after we go to gregproops.com, then we'll be at the Nerd Metal, I think, on the 15th. Just doing the podcast this month, really.
And then New Year's at the
New Year's in
Punchline,
San Francisco. Thank you.
where I was just out last
New
week.
Year's
which
in
is a
San
great
Francisco,
club.
yeah.
You're the king of that fucking club.
Thank
What's
you,
the
sir.
name of the? Oh, no.
All right, let's go. I got to make my wife dinner.
I love you. Have a great
How
week.
about you?
No. We'll just do the ads without you. Don't worry
Oh,
about it.
okay.
You could go. Yeah, you can go. You're good. You got the ads for your Uncle Joey. You're gonna leave me here fucking blind here.
Can I use the key for a second?
Sure. Give him the fucking keys. We got one there. Let's see.
You can figure out which one it is.
How far is your drive?
Oh, I'm in Hollywood.
Oh, okay. You don't like that bad.
I'm in Calabasas.
Nice. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. For you people, Lee was telling you in the beginning, one of the best products that we've had lately to talk about here. And sometimes you're frustrated. You want to read about topics that interest you the most and have to manually search for content on the internet. For those of us who want premium content and don't want to waste time finding it, there's Texture, okay? Texture. The best way to read all your favorite magazines, anytime, anywhere. All right, let me tell you the list of things they have over at Texture magazines, okay? We got Adweek, we got Architectural Digest, we got Bride, we got Bon Appetit, we got Clean Living, Fords, Fortune, 17, Ricardo, U.S. Weekly, The Hollywood Reporter, and the list goes on and on and on and on. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most, right? You want to read about car, whatever, there you go. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into topics. So sign up to Texture right now, and in mere seconds, gain inside access to the very best reads plus exclusive content, okay? Do me a favor. Texture's offering to my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. So let's pretend you want to read something about Rolling Stone that came out 3 years ago about the drummer from the Foo Fighters or whatever. Boom, there you have it. Do me a favor. Go to Texture right now. Right now, I'm going to give you a free subscription when you go to texture.com/Joey. It's the easiest way to remain culturally curious with top stories and the news and noteworthy sections updated daily throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. You can download articles and whole issues for offline reading. So do me a favor. Go to a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. I'm telling you, it's a free trial right now. Just go to texture.com/Joey and dive into the world of Texture. All right, you're going to love it. Who's better than you? On it.com. Listen, I flew back yesterday. It was a 1-hour flight. I love you, Greg Proops. Good luck
Thanks
to
for
you on
everything,
Friday.
baby. Let me know when this drops.
I love you, my friend. Happy holidays to you and your family.
Thanks.
In the ballpark. He's got it on vinyl. And he'll have it on iTunes Friday, fucking midnight. Go crazy. Please support Greg Proops. Great comic, has helped me a lot. You guys love him on the show. I'm talking about Onic, the Alpha Brain. I flew yesterday. I got back. I was a little fucking hazy, but Onic was there for me. Whenever I fly, that's all I take is the turnaround 180. That's as good as it gets. It keeps the jet lag down. Just tremendous. Go to Alpha Brain. Go to Onic.com right now and try out Alpha Brain. There's a money-back guarantee. We don't even want the product back. Today for breakfast, that 2 eggs didn't work for me. I got right on the hemp protein, threw in 2 ice cubes, 3 ice cubes, some water, a half a banana, a little peanut butter. I had the best fucking energy drink in the fucking world. And I went to train with Lee and Nick and fucking John Budd. We had a great little training session. I'm telling you right now, Onic makes some great products for you. They keep you full with the protein powder. It's flu season. I live off that Shroom Tech Immune, but that's just me. I live off it. Please go to Onic.com. Look at the great list of supplements they got. Give them a shot. Columbus did. Go to Onic.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom, you get 10% off your first order. And they have the Stay On It program where they'll send it to your house every month on the 1st. Also, my motherfuckers over at Hitty Cigs, the best vapor pen on the market. You understand me? These vapor pens usually go for $10 to $20. They got them at half price now, $10 a piece, 5 for $50. They're running a special. These things last 1,200 guaranteed puffs. They got a cigar and they got a cigarette, okay? They got an electronic, whatever the fuck you call it, e-cigarette. 24, 16, 8 milligrams and 0, just in case you want to quit and go fucking backwards. But don't fucking listen to me. Go to hitty6.com right now for the 5 for $50 special. It used to be at 20, so you get 50% off right now. Go to the box and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! Who's better than you, Lisa? Yeah?
Nobody.
And get 5 for $50. Also, naileditlife.com. I was just with these guys on a Saturday. They were telling me how they might cut out the vapor pen, but just have those boobies in mind. And I got to tell you something, Lee, how good are those fucking things?
They're pretty good.
That's right.
These eyes are endorsed by those Gummies Hermanos.
That's right, motherfucker. That's why we're stuttering and mumbling here and we forgot shit. But who gives a fuck? It's Thanksgiving week. You get to spend it with your family. Hopefully you're traveling right now and you listen to Uncle Joey and Lisa Ayat. And you know me, dog, from the bottom of my heart. I wish all you cocksuckers a tremendous Thanksgiving, man. I hope you get to spend it with your families. I hope you enjoy your families because at the end of the day, that's all you really got. And you know what? Here at the church, we got our own fucking family. We don't have fans. We don't have none of that shit. We all fucking digging for one another. Look what happened. My man from the One by One podcast, Mikey Klein, he saw the fucking Savage Dad. I didn't tell him nothing. He took the fucking cover and doped it up. And who's better than him? Now we're using the thing. We're going to send him a fucking package with an envelope. Who's better than fucking him? Because he took the initiative. But all these people, everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to fucking die. You know what I'm saying? So I want to give a shout out to the One by One podcast and also all the support you guys give me on the shows and on the CDs and all these T-shirts and support and all that. So I love you guys. It was a great Thanksgiving for me because I'm thankful I got you guys. And that's from the bottom of my heart. I'm very thankful for having you guys. You guys have changed my life around in many ways because you keep me honest and you keep me from fucking slipping in my blue body chair. We didn't give you a podcast last Wednesday because the sound was fucked up. So what we're going to do is we're going to do one Wednesday with Greg Fitzsimmons. And then we'll probably do a special one on Friday. We'll get either Dean Delray or somebody, some fucking porno chick to come in here and put a banana in her ass off for Black Friday. All right, guys. You know I love you guys. Don't forget this tomorrow night, Irvine, Wednesday night, the night before Thanksgiving, my anniversary, 8 o'clock. Lee's going to be there with me. Wednesday night, Irvine, then December 5th. I'm at Governor's in Long Island, 2 shows, 7 and 9. Lee will not be there with me then, unless he fucking comes on the back of the plane and parachutes his ass down the fucking stairs. But I love you guys. Thank you very much. What's up, buddy?
I have my ways.
I know you got your ways, you little cocksucker. I want to thank Greg Proops, and from the bottom of my heart, I know you guys support us also. Whatever you could do, if you can't do the vinyl, at least get the iTunes and let's rock out with our cock out. It's going to end up a new fucking year, and you'll love the CD. I got some great bits on there. Thank God I'm putting them fucking down, and I start new in January, on the fucking Savage Dad tour. All right? I love you guys with all my heart. We'll be here Wednesday at 2 o'clock. With my man Greg Fitzsimmons, dropping some Irish knowledge. Maybe we'll do some liquid acid. Maybe we'll dose fucking Fitzsimmons. I love this shit. All right, stay black. Have a great Monday, Tuesday, and we'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday at 2 o'clock.
Check out Flying J Radio with Thomas Easter. It was from his van. We had a lot of fun.
Enthusiastically.
I am.
With Thomas Easter. You gotta fucking say it like you mean it, cocksucker.
I do mean it.
No, you're not. You're over there mumbling and stumbling.
Whose fault is that?
Fucking Google shit. You gotta drop on these bitches. See, I put together a tremendous podcast.
I did.
With Tommy Easter. He's fucking homeless. He lives in a fucking
He's
van.
not homeless. He lives in a van.
He lives in a van. That's
right.
fucking homeless. Unless you live in the Taj Mahal, you're fucking homeless.
But he's killing it. Doing it every night. Okay. This podcast is brought to you by Texture. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. You browse hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you most. And the Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. And plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into topics. Right now, when you sign up for Texture, they're going to offer our listeners a free trial when you go to texture.com/Joey. Get unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the ones on newsstands. But try Texture for free when you go to texture.com/Joey. Go to hite6.com and use code word Joey's Church to get 5 Hit E6 for $50. Go to onit.com and use code word Church to get 10% off all the great optimization products like Alphabet, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, Shroom Tech Sport. And go to nailtolife.com and use code word Joey Diaz to get 20% off the best vapor pen on the market for the oil and wax smokers out there. And they are also the makers of Los Gummies Hermanos.
Matthews
boys.
Band.
Fucking Dave Matthews. I can't stand those motherfuckers walking about barefoot and shit. That shit drives me crazy. Those fucking get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. We got a black guy
Man,
playing banjo,
Yeah.
barefoot.
Him and the fucking Fallout Boys. They had the balls to say yesterday, we want to do our music before we become dinosaurs. Listen, these dinosaurs will take you and rip you apart, you fucking idiots. What's the last good song Fallout Boy ever did? Do you know, Lee? Because I know you like that music.
I have no idea.
No, you don't be fucking lying to me. You went to see Hunger Games Part 2. You like that music.
It was a decent movie.
And I had to talk him into doing edibles.
You don't have to talk me. It was a Tuesday
I
night.
go, you gotta go straight. Yeah. And put up with that fucking nonsense. Straight. Go fucking eat some stars. And he fucking listened. Good man.
What's her name? Were you blast the one out to what's her name? Jennifer.
Oh, Jennifer Lawrence. She's hot.
She's hot, huh?
She's kind of crazy in these though.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't really look sexy.
What?
You know who I saw a picture of is what's her name? Fuck.
Jennifer Aniston.
No,
Whoopi Goldberg.
Sarah Silverman at the premiere for a movie. Do you see that picture? I didn't know she was so hot.
Oh no, she dresses up. When she dresses up, it's like a whole different person.
I had never seen that
Yeah,
before.
it's unbelievable.
Sarah Silverman's a good looking little fucking
It's
freak.
beautiful.
Yeah, she always
She's
dresses
beautiful.
down, and I never
Yeah,
seen that.
she dresses down.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, what? Her naked?
The pictures.
What fucking picture?
Put that down a little bit, buddy.
What picture?
At her premiere.
Who's premiere?
Sarah Silverman.
She's got a new movie out.
Oh, Sarah does.
Yeah, a little indie film.
Okay, I didn't know none of this
Yeah.
shit. He's
Right.
talking about Hunger Games. I'll say something about
People are
Sarah.
talking about Oscar nominations and shit.
Really?
Yeah, really good. She did a really good job.
You know, she's one of those people that's been around forever. She's like AIDS. She won't go away.
Can't stop it.
You know, she's been around. But you know, when I came to this town, she had just popped in something about Mary. Even though she was just sitting at the whole table listening, she was involved in that movie.
Yeah.
That was a great fucking movie. I
Right.
laughed my ass off. But she won't go away. She's always stays relevant. You know, she always pops. She popped a great HBO special last year.
Yeah.
It wasn't as much as great as how she did it at Largo.
Yeah.
You know, that type of stuff. So
She
yeah,
does it her own way. She's like
does
Joey
it her-
Diaz.
well, how else are you gonna do it? I got nobody. You know, I got nobody's way to do it. There's the only way you can do it.
Yeah.
What's up, Irish?
Good to see you, man.
Fucking Thanksgiving. Right?
Thanksgiving.
I've been holding out all week. I've been thinking about fucking pumpkin pie since
Yeah.
like last Saturday.
Yeah.
Like by last Thursday, you're like, man, I can't hold out no more. I need a fucking piece of pumpkin pie. I'm smoking this high calorie.
I never got into the pumpkin
That's
thing.
my favorite thing in the world. Pumpkin
Favorite
pie,
fucking thing.
a little bit of whipped cream on top. Heat that motherfucker up. Oh,
And you know what? I hated pumpkin pie as a kid.
yeah.
I liked like faggy colors like boysenberry and apple. But when I went to Catholic school, I got stuck with a pumpkin pie once. Oh my God, how
Yeah.
fucking good are those?
Yeah.
And the cheaper the better.
Right. Give me
Like
that
one of those
fucking
oven ones and you
Costco.
cut up. Oh my
Yeah.
fucking God, Lou,
Right.
with some Cool Whip.
Cool Whip, not even real whipped cream.
No, not Cool Whip. The real shit, the can.
Okay.
Real Whip. I don't
Ready
fucking
Whip.
Cool Whip, that tub of shit.
I'll go to a bodega and buy one of those little Intman's pies, the one the size of your fist. You pop it right out of there.
I've always wondered what those are. The little pie fillings.
They're little pie fillings.
It's just like a little mini pie
It's like
that they have at
exactly-
7-Eleven.
It's
Oh.
exactly a pie, but it's the size of your fist. And if you're between meals and you don't pick me up, you grab yourself an Intman's pie, apple. They'll throw it in the microwave for you.
Really?
Pop it out of the tin thing, throw it in the microwave.
I never ate one of those.
Yeah, it's great.
Entenmann's. I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's scary. Like
Entenmann's, you never heard of that?
Entenmann's I
Right,
heard of, but they
right.
have little apple pie?
Yeah, little apple pie.
it's on the counter, like next to the. This is how fat I was. I know what you're talking about. And it's next to like those little donuts, but it's just like pie filling. I was always too scared to get it. I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I didn't know if you had to bake it or something.
I've always been a Hostess apple pie type.
Really?
That was part of my game growing up. That's a quick filler. That's just nothing but pure
That's
sugar.
glazed. Yeah.
It's glazed with a fucking can of Coke. Oh,
Yeah. Oh
the
my
dentist is cheering
god.
you on. The dentist is like, that's my boy. Shit. That's my motherfucker right there.
That's
Shit.
money in the bank.
Oh my God, I love
You
those
see him
guys.
unloading the truck out back, your dentist.
You know, now you eat that Hostess and it's fucking horrendous. That food is all horrendous. They've taken chemicals out. They've added chemicals in. Remember the Hostess cupcake? Just a plain chocolate with the little
Yeah.
fucking thing,
Yeah, the little
Yeah.
swirl.
the little swirl. They gave you like a little heavy little dot of fucking sperm in there.
Yeah.
Now they give you nothing. It's like some fucking little fag with the hip. Shoots a little gun in there with a little fucking little. You got to eat 10 pounds of chocolate to get to a little fucking hippie sperm.
It's one drop.
Yeah, it's
Used
one
to be the
drop.
whole load.
You get the whole fucking load of sperm in there from the guy at the factory. Now nothing. Some skinny guy coughing who eats egg whites.
Right. It used to be like a guy, a diabetic, blew a hot thick one inside of a
hot
cupcake.
Fucking tremendous. Those things were, when you're from the East Coast, you grow up on those things. And everybody's different. I think, like South Jersey has tasty cakes in Philadelphia. Up by me, I was more of a, what did I like? I liked
ring dings. Rest of the country called them ding dongs.
devil
ring
dogs.
dings.
I'm a devil dog type of motherfucker.
Devil dog.
But my all-time favorite was the yo-yos. The chocolate with the cream filled up like that. And you got 2 in a package. And then they got dipped in chocolate to boot. That's diabetics right there.
Yeah.
Another one, the dentist is right there tapping you on the back, giving you the seal of approval.
Give me a Twinkie. You take the cellophane off, the little top gets stuck on it. You get to scrape that off with your teeth. They tried to stop making Twinkies, and people lost their shit. They picketed, they protested, they wrote letters, they brought it back. A year later.
Twinkies, I got hooked on Twinkies one night. Twinkies was the first sugar buzz I had because my mom, I would go to my mom and go, Mom, I'm going on a school trip. And instead of her just buying me 2 Twinkies, she'd buy me a box and say, share them with your friends. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You would hoard the snacks?
Listen, I would start eating those Twinkies at 11 o'clock at night the night before the odd couple. I remember the first all-nighter I pulled on Twinkies. One all-nighter on Twinkies. And instead of snorting like, when you do blow, you do like blow every 20 minutes when you pull a all-nighter.
Yeah.
Shit. Guys, this is the funniest fucking story of all time. I pulled an all-nighter on Twinkies one night before we went to Philadelphia, and where Betsy Ross did the fucking letter.
Yeah.
Where she
The
made
letter?
Where she made the flag.
The
whatever
flag.
the fuck.
Yeah.
And we went to see the Nutcracker Suite. My mother bought a box of those, a box of something else, and a box of something else. And it was the first addictive personality that I ever showed. I did not know it then. I thought about it years later, how I kept watching them. I started with the Odd Couple, the Honeymooners, let me eat another Twinkie. Then the Twilight Zone. I gotta have a Twinkie for the Twilight Zone. And this time I'm gonna get 2. And some milk to dilute them.
It's a 1 hour.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour. You gotta get 2. And then at 1, I watched something else. I had HBO when I was a kid, so I watched something else.
Yeah.
HBO was brand new.
Oh, HBO late at night, they crank one out.
No, the late movie when I was a young man, 7, when that happened, not when I was 7. When that happened, I was in the 8th grade. So I'm talking about 78. The hot movie at the time they kept playing that you'd whack off to was Kentucky Fried Movie or the Groove Tube. The Groove Tube had a chick that ran across naked with her titties, and you had that big box with 3 levels, and that's how you got channels in those days. So each one had 1 to 7, 7 to.
What's good? Can you hear me? Just one moment. Dog, I'm ripping shit up. Just one moment. How you living, Tim? How are you? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Dude, take an ass, take a name. Few things I want you to do. Take a look at lower in my Discord. I've created some really fucking amazing things. Firstly, I have live Reddit streams. So everything from world news to art news to gaming news to anime news. I don't even like anime, but I have that news. I have science news, technology news. All of that shit updates every 10 minutes and goes back to whenever. It'll continue to accumulate in there. Then below there, I created a shit ton of radio stations. I've got everything from history of Judaism lectures to Joe Rogan to Joey Diaz to soul music to all kinds of music in there.
Lecture a bunch of you
when needed. Oh, yeah. So that's on Instagram usually or Twitter. Yeah. The reason why is because you can't do that on YouTube. But yeah, I sing in the shower. So if you go to Rabbi Rothschild 18, that has it, and you can just go through and watch me sing in the shower. Yeah, 3:25 a.m. 3:25 a.m. Yeah. Oh man, I'm creating the world's greatest Discord. I want you, dog. Who else has 24-hour radio of like not just like songs, but every Joe Rogan ever? Okay, here's what you need to do. Maybe I can just show you. Okay, are you ready for this shit? Okay. I'm going to try to show you. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. No, I can't. I thought I could share my screen, but I can't. Okay, so here's what you need to do. Go in Discord, in this Discord, and look on the left side. You will see a bunch of Reddit. Okay, can you hear me right now? Excellent. Do you see in my Discord, I have a bunch of Reddit subreddits, like technology, it says tech, it says art, it says news, it says, here, I'll read them to you. So what you want to do is look in my Discord. It says anime, art, educational, finance, gaming, jokes, news, platforms, sports, tech, top posts. Do you see that? Click any one of those. Click the platforms one. Click the platforms one. Why the platforms one? That'll give you all the up-to-the-minute news of any Kick creator. It has everything from Kick, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Snapchat. They all filter to there. So anything that happens within the last 10 minutes will be there. Go to another one. Go to sports. You like sports. You're a Maverick fan. So you can check on the latest trades. You're going to be able to find out about fantasy football information in there. Do you do fantasy football? Well, you're going to do it with me this year. I'm going to make sure. I'm going to have a whole Kick creator fantasy football league. So get ready, get your teams in mind, and you're going to have to fist fight me for Christian McCaffrey because he was a point stud last year. All right. Yeah, he definitely is. All right. Also, so you see this. Do you see how it's all updated and it's really nice? You have to be asking me, like, Rabbi, how the fuck do you have this? Why doesn't everybody have like this really nice aggregator of news and information? Well, I figured it out. I'm a certified project management professional. I have launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I've had contracts of 6 figures with Fortune 500 companies, so I live off my savings. So do you see how cool this Reddit stuff is? Do you see how cool this Reddit stuff is? Okay. Like 8 hours? Dude, but that's not the coolest part. Then go lower and look at all the radio stations. Yes, so you should see 24/7 radio stations. I have every Joe Rogan experience. You can just click in there. It's playing Joe Rogan 24/7. I've got lo-fi radio. If that's your thing, you want to sit in a coffee house, have that kind of feeling on a rainy day. I got that. I've got Joey Diaz 24/7. I got Yacht Rock. It just plays a playlist of 1,000 Yacht Rock songs. I got Father Figure because I'm father of the world. I got Everybody Wants to Rule the World because that's what we're doing. We're taking over the world. I've got jazz radio. I've got crooners. What are crooners? People like Nat King Cole, Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, those kind of guys. I've got Jewish history lectures. So if you want to just listen to Jewish history lectures from now for the next 1,000 hours, you can listen to them in there. I've got Alien Disclosure podcasts, if that is something that tickles your fancy. I've got soul radio. If you ever want to just listen to soul music, I love soul music. What's soul music? It's like funk music. It's like Motown music. It's hip. I've got Careless Whisper. Why? Because the saxophone is going to make a lot of ladies wet out there. I've got Hava Nagila. I've got Song of Rejoice for Israel. And I've got a karaoke section. Click on them. Every single one of them, it should be basically going, except for maybe one or two that on which I'm still working. Isn't it? Please do. This is going viral. As you see, I've had it open. Wow. I've had this thing open for 3 days and I have 96 people. Totally. This thing's going to be viral by the end of this month. I know I am. And so what we're doing is we're just spamming everybody's chat with this link, and then it's good for 7 days or whatever. And then after 7 days, we'll just create a new link and keep doing it and play the same cat and mouse game that I've been playing with the kick moderators for the last 2 months or so, and go viral. You got it, baby. Did we just kiss? There you go. All right, baby. There we go. Hey, welcome, Lemon. Lemon, can you hear me? Lemon. Lemon, can you hear me?
Do you remember this as a young man?
Something brown.
And they gave it to everybody, and everybody they didn't go cheers or salud. Or, they just drank it, and they discussed their situation. And throughout the show, drinking was always acceptable.
Yeah.
As a young man, for me, that made my dick hard. My mom had a bar. You know what? Next week when I go down there, I'm gonna get a fucking drink with an ice cube.
How old are you at this point?
It's 5, 6. You know me, dog.
It looks cool. I understand.
It looks fucking tremendously cool.
Yeah.
What kid doesn't look at that and go, I can't wait to be fucking 18 to do that, to drink a fucking shot.
I remember being a kid. We had these shrimp cocktail glasses. My parents would buy a 6-pack of shrimp cocktails from,
Oh my
from
God.
the A&P, right? Remember those?
And then you
And
wash
you
them
screw
out.
off
You
the
kept the
top, you
glasses.
wash them out, and you keep the glasses. And it's about the size of a Scotch glass. So I remember me and my brothers we put one ice cube in, we put some Coca-Cola on top, and we walk around the house like we were in fucking Mad Men.
No shit.
Sipping it, and then we'd roll up pieces of paper. My dad smoked 3.5 packs a day. We'd roll up pieces of paper, we'd dangle them out of our mouths, and we'd drink Coke with an ice cube.
There you go, America. So you were, I don't know, it was like alcoholism was acceptable. Okay, whatever. Now my mom had a bar. I got drunk one time, shit my pants. They found me in the closet. That was the end of my alcoholism career. Did you know that?
That was it?
That was it. My mom had a thing. Before she'd go to bed, she'd do a little shot of wine. I scoped the fucking red Italian wine. Once she fell asleep, I drank the whole bottle of wine. My mom got up. Jose Antonio. She dialed 911. The cops came. They found me in the closet, puked, shit all over the place.
How old are you?
4, 5. That was the end of my alcoholism career, right? That's it. No more.
Shit your pants.
Everything. There was shit on my feet. They had to put me in the tub. I slept for 2 days. You know, it's always been a fucking disaster.
And that was it? And you never drank since?
No, I've tried. I fucking tried. I've tried Jack. I loved everything. Then when you do cocaine, you know, it's like a gin. It's like an Indian without gin.
Yeah.
You know, a line of Coke requires alcoholism.
Yeah.
So I did that. But when I became 18, something really weird happened. I started hanging out with people that thought they were Johnny Bananas. I had a friend that if he drank a whiskey, he had to have a certain glass. And that shit never bothered to me. Then I went out to dinner with the Holloways. The Holloways were the badass Irish German family.
There you go.
I speak to Timmy every 2 days. In fact, he's a truck driver. He listens, and he'll remember this. When we graduated high school, Mr. Holloway took us out to dinner. Can't remember the place in Hoboken. We're all fucking sitting there eating. And Mr. Holloway orders a bottle of dinner. Mr. Holloway liked a few drinks, but he had a rule. Boys, you come to my house, you can eat every day. You can curse in my house. You can watch sports. Can't drink in my house.
That was our rule. Both my parents, huge drinkers. You didn't drink in the
my
house.
Do me that favor. Respect me.
Right.
You know, we'd go, every time we went anywhere, we'd always stop at Mr. Holloway's house and get tuned up. He would get more money. The best was when Mr. Holloway was on the couch sleeping. Years later, we come in at 3 in the morning. We're making sandwiches to go into a disco in the city. And as we walk past him, Mr. Holloway turns on. He goes, "What, to go?" You know, I mean, everything. We used to torment him.
Yeah.
But I forget the fucking story I was going to tell you. Who the fuck knows?
We're talking about those, shrimp cocktail glasses. And we were talking about.
And we went to dinner, and all of a sudden, some guy comes by and he goes, "Excuse me, Caviar Sauvignon Blanc 68." And, and all of a sudden he opens the bottle, and then he's got like a thing, and I think he drinks a little, and he spits down it. And I'll never forget, he goes to Mrs. Holloway, and he goes to Mr. Holloway, and he gets to Roger, and little Roger's crazy. We're crazy at the time. We're fucking crazy. Little Roger looks at him and goes, "Give me the fucking bottle." Just give me the fucking bottle. And that was the end of that in my life. And I knew that I wasn't the only one who thought that way.
Right.
A glass is a glass.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what glass. I don't
Right.
need a fucking wine glass and the whole fucking serenade with the sweater on my shoulders to have a fucking drink of wine, all right? I know people who are broke that fucking drink wine out of a bottle and have a great time. Have a fucking great time with
Same alcohol content.
Same alcohol. I never understood the whole glassware.
Yeah.
The whole thing. When I've snorted Coke, I've drank fucking gasoline out of a rock glass. It don't matter.
No, I mean you got an ass hair on your hamburger or some wine that tastes a little bit fruity. Suck it up and don't waste everybody's fucking time. We're trying to go out. We're trying to get this done so we can do the next thing. We can't do the next thing if you're sending fucking 1 ounce little sifters of wine back. I won't have it. I won't have it. I don't even care if my shit is too raw. I eat around it. It's always just that one little red chunk in the middle of your steak. So you eat around it. Eat everything else, but don't send it back.
That shit embarrasses me to no end. You know what I do when the food sucks?
What?
I pay the bill, I get up and I leave.
Yeah.
And I make a mental one. I get in the car and I call this fucking dude and I tell him,
Yeah.
don't go there, the food sucks. Well, I went there last Tuesday. Get the fucking suck. It tastes like gas.
Did he say taste like gas or taste like ass?
Ass.
Yeah, he said ass.
You know,
I'm not even sure what place you're talking about.
any fucking place. I'm just saying. I mean, that's the first thing you do. I'm not going to sit there and argue with you and go back and forth, you know, right or wrong.
I'm in Indianapolis recently, shit in the bed at some club in the suburbs. Nobody's coming. It's like I've got the HIV. And so I'm miserable all weekend. And I go, it's Saturday night in between shows. I'm going to go next door. They got a sushi restaurant. I'm going to get a nice plate of sushi, cheer up a little bit, spend a few bucks, live. So I go there between shows and I get some miso soup and some sushi. Miso soup comes out. It's ice cold. It's as salty as a cum shot from a guy that just walked 40 days in the desert.
Oh, no.
Then I get and so I don't eat it. And then all of a sudden they bring the sushi and it's like it had been smoked. Like the corners of the fish were dry and curled back. It had been sitting there for days. Meanwhile, the waiter recognized me. So I walk in, he goes, Greg Fitzsimmons, holy shit. He goes, I'm going to take great care of you. It's like, if you want to take care of me, get some fucking takeout from another restaurant because this shit is poison. So he puts it in front of me, and I don't want to be a douche because he recognized me. So I gave him a big fucking tip, and like you said, I just walked out. I wasn't going to eat that shit.
First of all, shame on you for going to a sushi place next door to Indianapolis. I mean, how many fucking people left Hiroshima to go to Indianapolis, okay? So shame on you. It's like you don't leave Auschwitz to move to Iowa to open a bagel shop. You've already been in torture for 40 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? You leave Auschwitz to go to New York and get the party started.
How the fuck did you connect those two thoughts?
Because I've been smoking weed to take this morning. It doesn't matter.
That is a fucking World War II thought. These bagels are good. Yeah, my family's all dead. Enjoy it. I hope the bagel cheers you up.
Tremendous. Happy Thanksgiving, motherfuckers. This is what life is all about. Sometimes just getting a stupid laugh, man. And this guy's over there humming like a cat. The fuck is wrong with you in the corner? Just humming like a cat. Oh my God.
You gave me like 18
And it's time for another inhaler. This inhaler brought to you by asthma.
Boy, they can't stop thinking of ways to get fucking pot in your system.
Anybody else?
No. You wipe it in your nose, you drop it in your eye. Has anybody come up with the eye drops yet? That's got to be next.
That's next.
The cannabis eye
I'm
drops.
sure they have them.
I got to hit acid here if you want to take it home for later to go.
I'm good,
Right
thanks.
there. It's right there in that little doorknob.
Look at
And
you.
I got 3 hidden up there.
Well, don't tell them where they're heading.
Well, I'm not going to tell nobody where they are. They got to come here with the dog. Good
Acid,
luck.
that feels like 1979, man.
That's
You're
where I
bringing
live.
it back?
Listen, man. In the words of Public Enemy, if you don't know where your past, you don't know your future. Got to
Yeah.
take a hit of acid from time to time and take you back there just to dibble a little bit.
All right. What do you do once you take the acid? You got to stay indoors.
We stayed here and we did a podcast with me, Lee, and Ari Shafir. Eddie Bravo came to mediate. He didn't get high, and we just giggled here like 5 assholes
You 3 took the acid
for
out.
5 hours. Just
No, you did. A 5-hour podcast?
We did a 3-hour podcast.
2.5 years.
2.5, 3, and then we sat here for an hour after that, just sweating and
Sweat.
giggling.
Yeah.
Didn't I send you the video of the Mexican guy taking his clothes off?
No.
Come on. So we're here. I called Duncan. You know, Duncan likes drugs. I called Duncan. I go, Duncan, you want to come to the podcast to do that? I said, yeah, I can't. I have other plans. Okay, no worries. You don't have to fucking come. So I called Ari. Ari was going to come anyway. I just want to have a couple people. So Duncan sits at home and he's watching this fucking podcast. In the middle of the podcast, he decides to send me this fucking. Now we're 2 hours in. We're burning.
Was this last week?
This is about a month, 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We're burning. Look at Greg. He won't even touch the phone. He's like, I'm not going to touch it.
Look at that marshmallow body. Holy, I feel good about my body right now. Oh, don't do it. Oh, Christ. Holy Christ.
Oh, Greg, you're sitting there 2 hours running on action by yourself.
It's like Bobby Lee the Mexican.
I'm going to send you this. How's that?
Yeah, please. Please.
Show this to your mom tomorrow. Everybody's sitting around. Show this for them on Thanksgiving Day.
You know what I'm thankful for, Mom?
Peekaboo.
Here's what I'm thankful for, Mom. This gentleman right here who has no body shame, and yet we all have body shame for him.
He doesn't give a fuck. He
He doesn't
taped
give a
that. He
shit.
probably put that on a dating service
Yeah.
and sent that out to us. So let's give
You
it a
think you got
whiz.
any replies?
Oh, I would reply just to stab him.
Yeah.
Right or wrong. I take him to a secluded place. Like if I was single and gay and crazy, and I'm just living life by the seat of my pants. Oh, he's a goner. He's a goner. He's just like, I'm like, what's that guy on TV that was killing people and then Dexter?
You immediately became a gay serial killer.
Why not? Think about it. If I'm fucking gay and I'm part of a fucking gay dating site,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting at home, I had a bad week, and I can't find a job. My last date, the guy wouldn't suck my dick. He was a good piece of ass, but he gave a bad blowjob. You know, I'm sitting there, I'm gay as fuck. I'm at home watching something on Netflix
Getting
or
worked up.
Go TV, and this guy pops up on your screen.
Yeah.
You just got to think about this. As soon as this video ends, first thought that comes to your mind is, how many bullets do I have? Do I have a rubber sheet? This is going to be fun.
No, it's
Do
This
I
is
have to?
fun.
Do I have to go to Mexico for this, or is this
No,
guy
this guy
he's-
lives in
he's
Sherman
LA?
Oaks. I guarantee this guy lives in Pacoima. This guy lives right under your nose. You see
Right.
this guy when you go to Ralph's and wave at him.
Yeah.
He's behind the counter. He's lonely. He's just looking for another hemophiliac. What's he? He didn't have a dick. He didn't have a pussy. What do you call those people?
Hemophilia. You mean hermaphrodite?
Hermaphrodite. Same fucking.
Hemophilia. That means he can't stop bleeding. That means you're gonna stab him once, you can walk away.
What happened to those people? Remember when we were kids? They always
There's
had
no
that.
more. No, there's no more hemophilia. They're gone.
Yeah, they disappeared. Some
Right.
people, things changed. What happened to the hemophilia?
Hemophilia was, I think people started saying homophilia, and they changed it. It became gay guys that bleed a lot. That was my joke.
That's terrible. Now you
You want to edit that out, Lee?
No, fuck no. Leave it in. I like that.
You just sent me the video. I can't wait.
Oh
to
my
watch
God,
it.
that's hysterical. That's what I'm saying. That could be any guy but they probably got that from a dating site.
Yeah.
That's a dating site in Mexico video.
All right.
You're at home in Mexico. You could kill some people.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get that in the thing. You
Yeah.
think to yourself, I got the car, I got the drop cloth,
Uh huh.
I got everything.
Yeah.
I'll
If you
take
could
'em
kill
out.
somebody, how would you do it?
It just depends what they did.
Yeah.
Like it depends what they did. I have evil thoughts that run through my mind. You know, I really do. Yeah, we all do. We all are mad at one or two people that we think
Disrespected us.
disrespected themselves because they fucked with us.
Yeah.
You know, and it crosses you. When I was a kid, I wanted to ice my stepdad in the worst way. And I was going to get really good with weapons, and my genius plan was to hide under a car and pop out and shoot him. And then, I was always good with escape routes. You'd be surprised.
Escape routes?
Like how to get out of a situation. Like if you shoot somebody here, you're gonna fucking look around this area for a while. See, but today you have drones, you have Google Map, you have all these things that they could go back. I could go back and see if you ever walked in that neighborhood a year ago. Do you know that, man?
Yeah.
That's reality. I could really go back. It costs money. It's going to cost you money. We were talking about this last week. 2 months ago at the comedy store, kids sitting at the door, busy, Sunset fucking Boulevard, okay? Kid walks up to him, 10 to 1, takes out a gun and shoots him 7 times, runs down the hill, gets in a car. They've never heard or seen from the guy. Who watched a documentary? It's been on all week. It's a brand new documentary. I watched bits and pieces. The Tupac Biggie murders.
March the Penguins?
No, the Tupac Biggie murders. How the
Right,
guy
right.
came, how they get.
Oh, I got to see that.
There was a Southside Crip that it was definitely fucking Biggie's It was definitely Puff Daddy that put the order out.
That's what the movie says.
And this documentary has the Southside Crips, $1 million bounty. The bounty got put at Gold Blots right next to the Laugh Factory.
Right.
That's what they would eat in those days, at Gold Blots, Green Blots, whatever the
Green
fuck
Blots.
the name of it. And listen, right now there's 2 murders. Take a look at this. You have to be a fucking moron if you're going to murder somebody. Number one, look at all the people that get caught. You know how come they get caught? Because they tell somebody, or they have 2 or 3 people involved. You're going to ice somebody, you're going to ice them yourself. And the ices that we've seen, look at the fucking best ices that you see. Look at this thing at the county store. 16, 15 people on a patio, cops on La Cienega. When people hear bullets, they go crazy. They don't see. You don't see no more.
And there was no camera out there.
No camera. Even with the fucking camera. I got a hood on with my thing around me. It's tough now, guys. It's fucking tough.
Yeah, you got to
Don't
do it
get me
right.
wrong. Look at this. They got the 44 caliber killer with a fucking ticket.
Yeah.
You do make mistakes with a fucking a parking ticket. But look at all these model guys. What do you think? They're physicists? These guys shot people every night.
They're just
put them in the trunk of a car. Took them to a fucking deserted place. Buried them. Put lye on them. Make the body disappear quicker. And they built construct. These people, you know, for every 300 murders Sammy the Bull said that they were out there, there's another 300 people that are out there that nobody ever knew about.
Yeah.
Went missing. They went playing cards one night, got into it with some asshole like the guy that played Tommy and Goodfellas. They just pull a gun out and shoot you, and everybody's scared of you in the room now. And now they make a big scene. They put you in a tablecloth. And that shit happened.
Totally random.
That shit happened. And so you have to think about how you would do it. The person.
But how would you do it? No, but in terms of enjoyment for you, what would feel best to you?
There's only one person on the God's eye that I would like to chop into fucking pieces.
That's how you do it. Chop them up.
Oh no. No. There's some people that you shoot in the fucking head.
Yeah.
Because they deserve to get shot in the head. There's some people that you shoot in the asshole and watch them
Upwards? You put it straight up.
and you watch them live for 4 hours, giggling for their fucking life.
You get shot in the asshole, you giggle.
With a fucking 32, you get shot up the ass, nothing to blow their heads off and nothing. Just something to keep that hot bullet in their asshole.
Do you put the gun up the asshole?
Just a little bit.
Just a
little bit.
Just the crown.
You put a condom on the fucking gun to make sure this guy's not a freak. You don't want your gun with the hip. You know what I'm saying? You don't want a gun with the hip. You can't get rid of that guy.
Safe killing. You got to do safe killing.
So
That's your favorite gun.
But I figure if under God's eye, if anything ever bad happened to me in my life, you'd have to realize that this is the way I'd want to go out.
Yeah.
Is I go grab that fucking person. First of all, there'd be documentation. Okay, there'd have to be documentation because I have to make too many moves. I would scope them out for a few days. I would get really fucking hungry and angry. I would probably pick them off the fucking street and have a cave predetermined on an apartment and just gag them and start the process.
Like the whole what was that?
Pulp Fiction.
That Gerard Butler movie? Like a citizen. What was that movie he
A
did?
ball in the mouth, duct tape,
Oh Jesus!
duct taped hands. And first I start with punches for like an hour.
Yeah.
An hour?
For like an hour. I just go to work out. First of all, I go to the pharmacy and get a couple IVs to keep him alive for a few fucking days.
That's nice of you.
He's not gonna be able to eat because you knocked all his teeth out.
Huh?
He's not gonna be able to chew.
No, let them
Gotta
have
go
teeth.
IV.
Let them have teeth.
Yeah.
And you just punch them for an hour, and then you hit them with sticks.
Oh my God!
Then you rock them to death for a little while.
What's that?
You rock him
You
like
just throw rocks
I
at
ran.
them. Like I ran. Then you kick them again.
Where's the tar?
But you keep them alive.
Yeah.
That's the whole. You want them to suffer like you did.
Yeah.
Then you torment them. You eat a few sandwiches in front of them.
Maybe some Twinkies and
You really
Devil
want to
Dog.
torment somebody, you put a fucking gun up their pussy or a gun in their dick and play with them and ask them questions. How's that feel? Does that feel any fucking good to you now? And then after about 12 hours of that mental torture is when you really start this shit. Then I go into Iceman mode.
Yeah.
That's why I just take a razor blade and start doing little paper cuts everywhere, just for about 2 hours. I'd probably faint 2 times because I can't see blood. So I gotta come back. This is why this is just a fantasy, ladies and gentlemen, because I'd be fainting by now. But after I'd fucking chop them up with that razor blade for about 2 or 3 hours, I'd rub that juice salt on them, that sea salt. I'd rub them in sea salt like a chicken cutlet. You understand? I'd roll them in that sea salt, and there's no worse pain than that, guys. Then if they were a woman, I'd take a razor blade and slit their clit one by one and make them fucking eat it, and then put more juice salt on that shit. And then I'd kick them again, ask them questions. You know, by that time I'd be crying because all the pain that they inflicted on me is finally coming out of me.
Yeah.
But
It's cathartic.
for a human to
Healthy
do something
catharsis.
like this, he has to know in the back of my mind while I'm doing this, I'm going to get caught. But it's going to be well worth it. I'm going to go out of this world with that pain. That person got to see it. And not to throw more salt on them. Then I start on their genital parts.
Yeah.
Then I start carving out their assholes, you know, taking their nose off, more salt.
The thing about an asshole is the more you cut it out, the bigger the asshole gets.
Yeah, no. And then I take the 32, pop the gun up there, pow! And that's when you just leave them there to gurgle for fucking 4 hours.
You don't want to see that part.
Looking like a fucking chicken cutlet. You hang them upside down so the blood leaks out of their fucking earlobes. And that's it. That's how you do somebody who did something bad to your family, did something bad to you, did something bad to a daughter, a son, something. That's the only way. Anybody could go up and shoot you from a car, or like Kennedy, they shot him from a fucking book tower.
Yeah.
Any fucking moron could do that, but to just pick somebody up by the throat and go, "You're going." And guess what? I'm strapping myself up like one of these Arabs. As soon as the cops hit the basement, I pull the fucking booby clip here. So we all go anyway. You're going. You're going.
Yeah.
Don't think you're not going, but fuck it. That's the only way to do it if you're going to do somebody who's just fuck with you.
Yeah.
Now, to shoot a motherfucker like one of these dummy talent agents or like one of these fucking stupid comedians, that's easy. Invite them to the comedy store and wait till they go to the bathroom and blast them with a gun with a silencer and leave them there.
Yeah, where's the fun in that?
The easiest hit is the one that's the most obvious. Do you look at all the great hits in time? Listen, the greatest hit of our time, in my eyes, was John Gotti and Paul Castellano at Spark Steakhouse, a week before Christmas at dinner time. That's genius. That's
because you're in the dead center of it.
You're in the dead center of it, number one. Number two, the only object you have, the only thing you have is an off-duty cop. That's what you're worried about. I'm worried about an off-duty cop.
Why? Where is he?
Off-duty cops are the goofy ones. Look what happened at fucking Hollywood and Highland the other day. Some guy ripped out a knife and started stabbing some fucking family. 2 off-duty cops shot the guy and sustained him and put him down. Off-duty cops are everywhere. They're walking with their families. A lot of them carry a piece. But, in that case, this is Paul fucking Castellano walks out of a restaurant and all of a sudden he starts getting black. Remember, one gun is bad enough. You ever see that? You ever see that scene in Heat? When they rob the bank at the end, they come out to the car and give him the money, and fucko sees the guy and he brings out the bazooka. It's on. Can you imagine that? Put that scene on one night and sit there, smoke a joint and sit there and go, what would happen to my insides if I ever heard that? You would drop, you would definitely pee your pants. Shit would start to trickle. Your heart would beat to endless.
You'd sweat.
Endless.
Your mouth goes dry.
That's not your world.
Yeah. I think I might pass out.
You pass out. I pass out. I passed out. I pass out all the time. Your heart, your body can't fucking handle it. For some people who are not trained in that, that's why they send you to basic training.
Yeah.
To shoot guns, to hear how a fucking machine gun sounds. So your response, your reactions to that. I like these guys that buy a gun and go out in the street and they don't know nothing about nothing. And I've seen 1,000 guys. Bro, when I was a kid, I had a friend of mine who went to one place and there was a shootout. And people asked him, I said, what happened to your gun? He ran out of it. His girlfriend told us years later. He ran that night. Guy, it's a different world.
Yeah.
That's why I hate people who carry guns, because 40% of them don't really know what they're doing with them.
Well, did you see what happened? And this is what I was worried about. This woman got her purse stolen, and these people came, and this woman was carrying a gun and shot at the dude. And it's just that's what I'm worried about. Like, what?
Oh,
What
those
if-
fucking hillbillies.
Yeah,
Listen,
what if you have
that's
a gun? Why are you
Florida.
gonna shoot at people?
God bless them. I love that type of shit.
Oh my god!
They told him to stop, and then he shot at the fucking guy. She robbed the purse.
Yeah.
Did you see the tape?
Now, he stole her purse and
Stole
she
the
killed
purse.
him?
They didn't kill him, right?
I don't think they killed him, and I think it was another lady had a gun
No.
and just decided to shoot. Which, I mean, he did steal a purse. He's not great, but
Yeah, but what about the judicial system, which says that
yeah.
you have a right to a trial and a lawyer, and what are people just going to become judge, jury, and executioner on the street? Anybody that can pick up a gun can just decide who lives and dies. It's
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
Listen, man. 3 Fridays ago, you were in a town doing comedy, and you were in your room writing fucking jokes. And all of a sudden the phone rang, or you looked up and somebody said, "Did you hear what happened in Paris?" And you turned the TV on, and all of a sudden they started describing these people at a fucking concert, these people at a cafe. Now, if you didn't stop what you were thinking at that moment for 30 seconds, and you didn't process this could happen now that this happened, this could happen anywhere, Fitzsimmons. This could happen anywhere, Fitzsimmons. People are pissed. Americans are scared. Americans are broke. I don't blame a lot of Americans for their behavior right now. It's a different country when you and I were growing up.
No, I do. There's a way this country behaves.
We have a weird president, and right now people are on edge.
Yeah.
I can't fucking take my kid to fucking the mall now because Christmas shopping, because these motherfuckers are going to do this.
No, you can't take him to school.
Half
That's
the
more dangerous at the school than the mall.
Half the country is closed. We're living in a country where half the country is voting on these refugees, and the other half of the country is like, fucking fuck them. We don't want them. We have to put them through a strict fucking process because there might be cells. They already caught 4 of them in Honduras last week. That means there's 18 of them already in California. Okay, you have to assume. Lee, if you're an American and you're educated.
Yeah, you have to assume they're here, but not just
Unless
the
you-
refugees.
unless
They're
you
here
believe-
regardless.
Well, how do you think they got here? Do you think that they got here on a red carpet premiere?
Yeah.
No. They came up through Honduras. They dragged like Mexicans. They say whatever the fuck Mexicans did. They got up. Those coyotes, they'll fucking eat a scab off an Iranian's fucking fingernail. They don't give a fuck, Lee. So 8 Mexicans show up. Listen, I come up to you. I go, you want to go to the United States? See, tell them I'm your friend Primo. Before this guy got sent over, he took fucking 2 weeks of fucking Spanish. What's her name? Rosa Perez, the fucking things you learn online.
Yeah.
From
Rosetta
Arabic.
Stone?
Rosetta Stone.
Rosie Perez.
All right, whatever her fucking name is. She Rosetta fucking stoned him. Let's be educated Americans here. Okay, you're saying, Joy, but you're paranoid. Let's say, okay, look what they did in Paris. Look what they're doing everywhere else. Okay. They shot down a plane yesterday. So you're telling me these people they're like Colombians now. You watch Netflix?
Sure, I saw that.
Okay. They had different paths going. They just don't have this way to go to the United States. They just didn't have Panama. They were shipping through Mexico, and it was coming in through Miami, and it was coming in through New York City, and it was coming in through there, and it was coming in through here. And they sent in and they accepted out of 7 shipments, they knew 2 of them were going to get grabbed. It's the same mentality when I'm sending over those fucking people through the border. Meanwhile, you're thinking that they're sending them in through this refugee thing, and we're watching these refugees. They caught 4 of them in Honduras with fake passports.
Right, so that's my point.
So do you think they're the first ones that went through Honduras? That means we've already got 18 of them here.
Oh, we probably
Okay,
have
so
thousands of
now,
them.
how do you think that this works? I go to a Mexican family that hasn't eaten in fucking 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Okay? They're just poor fucking Mexican people. They don't know no better. They're like the farmers in Colombia who pick the fucking leaves for 10 cents a day. Meanwhile, the final result is $3 billion a fucking year. These people are poor little fucking spicks. I come up to you with some Arabian accent. I give you fucking more money than you've ever seen to teach me Spanish, and I'm going to take your family to the United States. Give me some of your T-shirts. Give me a fucking poncho, and let's get this motherfucker through. and they shave their beard. You tell me half these Arabs don't look like. Listen, on the way home today, go to the fucking Laurel Canyon and Chandler fucking 7-Eleven. Look me in the face when you walk out and tell me that's not ISIS in there.
What are you saying? The guy that works there?
The whole store. The whole store.
The entire operation.
The entire operation.
Wow.
And I wish this was a joke. I know
I
this is
wish
a comedy
that
podcast.
you didn't. You can't let the fear get to you like
The other
this.
day-
It's blinding.
The other day, I walked in there after the attacks, and they had the Arab music blasting. They had the turbans on. They were looking at Americans giggling when they walked in. I was watching them. I was looking for the hubba bubba. You think I'm trying to be funny here? I'm not being fucking funny. So you have to listen, guys. They're gonna do something. They're gonna do fucking something, and they want to do it within the next 2 weeks to make a fucking statement. They got this poor Russian all fired up. This Putin guy. He's no fucking genius.
Honestly,
You know. And I'm not. Listen, guys. I was prepared to die when I was 17 years old.
I'm not.
I don't give a fuck. I don't vote. I got felonies. I don't give a fuck about all this shit. You want me to lie to you? But I'm telling you, you have to be a little bit cautious. You have to keep your eyes open. And you got to have something. You got to have a BB gun. You got to have a knife on you. You better have something. Something. Irish, I love you to death. That's in your fucking blood. You
Look,
know?
I think if you want to stop this shit, it's you feed into it when you objectify a race of people or a culture of people because of some events that happened in Paris, you're going to cause animosity that could actually lead to people. It's a recruiting tool. We feed into it, and we create more people that are maybe living on the edge of the Muslim society, and you make them hate us. We're doing the recruiting for them. You know, they're innocent people. I mean, they're a part. You know, they're a part of America. There's some shitty ones and there's some good ones, but I don't think as a race that they are responsible for more crimes in this country. And the ones that got here before were college students. A lot of the terrorists that came through this country, that were trained here, that were friends of the Bushes, they came in here business class. They overstayed college visas. Poor people coming in, they don't give a fuck. They got what do they got allegiance to? A bunch of guys in fucking turbans that used to beat them with rocks. They don't give a shit about that place. They want to come to America.
And we obviously like that whole thing about giving Muslims an IDs. Never, if that happens, it's fucking terrible. But they have with all this technology, they're running background checks on everybody behind the scenes, probably.
Yeah.
You would hope. The issue I have is I'm pretty liberal for the most part, but I don't understand why everyone hates. It feels like everyone hates on the military. And
The U.S. military?
yeah, I feel like it's like anti. People would be anti having them in the street. I spent 6 months in Israel, and they're just everywhere. And at this point, I'd be more comfortable with them being in the street than
The military?
than everyone else having
I
guns.
think people would be fucking miserable seeing military people all over the place.
I'm
That
not
would make me
We
frown.
turn into Cuba.
Yeah.
We
But
turn into Cuba.
this is
If I have
happening.
military people, and every 3 blocks. Listen, I believe in security. I believe in a lot of things. I believe in people looking after one another. But Jesus Christ, if I gotta walk up the corner and there's a tank on my fucking
No, I'm not
and I
saying a
walk to the
tank.
weed store, well, what do you think you want? If you're gonna come to protect Uncle Joey, bring the tank. Don't show up with a Jeep with some skinny guy with a cough.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure they have.
I don't need no corporal. You know what I'm saying? I shot the sheriff, not the deputy.
This is LA.
Send in the big guns.
Fuck is that? The big
Come on.
guns.
I'm sure they have a tank
By the
within
way,
30
I
minutes of
shot
here.
the sheriff, though. Look, I shot the sheriff by Eric Clapton.
There
What
you
the
go.
fuck?
Good call.
Let's do this shit.
Better version, Eric Clapton or Bob Marley.
In my world, both of them are so fucking good.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter.
You're
know
right.
what I'm
It's
saying?
like All Along the Watchtower. Both versions.
This is Dan from Brea, Dan from Irvine.
Sure.
I'm doing a podcast, but I'm coming down there with 3 Jews and a clerk, a cocksucker. We're counting chairs.
Put it on speaker.
You know I love you, brother. I heard with ticket sales are good. Will I see you tonight? I'll see you there, my friend. Thank you for the call. I love you. Bye, buddy.
Looking good for Brea. I like it.
Irvine.
Irvine or Brea?
Oh, shit. Kick that motherfucking horse, Lee.
Yeah, these British guys dug the reggae. The Stones, they loved reggae because they had Jamaicans in London. So these guys are playing rock and they're throwing some little upstroke reggae sound in there. Somebody told me that's what reggae guitar playing is. You don't hit it on the downstroke, you hit it on the upstroke. Up.
Tremendous. Fucking tremendous, man.
Yeah.
For what? I don't know. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. And when I plant the seed, you say, give it go. Oh, shit, Lee. Taking you deep in the fucking murky waters of Eric Clapton right there. Now, we're living in some, living in weird times, my friend.
Yes, we are. But we got kids, so you got no choice. You gotta say we're gonna make it work. We get through it.
I had a situation last night, and I wanted to get your input on it. I went to see the movie. I got a little bit high, and right as the movie started, Paula said she got hit with like an M&M. And we looked. I was like, "What?
Who's that? Your girl?
Yeah." We looked back, and we didn't see anybody. I was like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm okay." I was like, "Okay." And then, like 3/4 of the way through, another one came down. It didn't hit anything, and I was a little high, but I was like, "Should I wanted to get up and do something?" And then I was like, I can't get overconfident. Like I don't want to like be like, oh, I'm gonna punch somebody, and then what if they have a weapon?
What if there's 3 of them?
Yeah. So like I didn't know if they kept doing it, I was gonna have to do it, but they didn't do it ever again. And when the movie was over, they were gone. But
You know who it was?
no, but there was no one there behind us. There was like no one in the movie.
Huh? Don't get the fucking-
But what were
Who you kidding? You bent over and picked it up, cocksucker.
mhm.
And ate that motherfucker and said, this is like Jesus is loving. Who the fuck are you kidding?
Before.
You
He said,
ate
Lee,
that
I got hit
motherfucking
by
M&M.
M&M. Let me know if it happens again.
You picked that fucking M up and you're like fucking G. You like that kid in Animal House when he was jerking off the Playboy and all of a sudden the chick shot through his window and he looks up and he goes, thanks, God. Fucking classic scene. Thanks, God.
And the girl's just drunk enough to fuck him anyway.
Put the
She was
fucking
going to
video.
close.
Put the video on the Animal House march. The kid whacking off the Playboy. Oh my God. You forgot about that. And
I
they
forgot
run.
about that.
And let me tell you the brilliance of that movie. That once she lands in, what's the next scene? Is Kevin
Cake party,
Bacon
right?
going, stop. And they run him over and they show Kevin Bacon in the floor.
Oh, right.
Oh my God. You understand comedy brilliance?
Yeah.
Which nobody really does no more to film.
Yeah.
They didn't get you with just a fucking hook. They got you with a straight one because when Kevin Bacon gets run over, you fucking die.
Yeah.
You're stoned, you're a kid, you don't know better, you just fucking fall out.
Right.
Then later on, you're like, it wasn't that funny.
But little shit like that. I remember like
little shit
the
like
cake
that.
the cake float that they built.
Yes.
What did it say on the side of it?
Eat that.
Eat me.
Eat me.
It said eat. Like you didn't need that, but it was there.
Oh my
that
God,
little,
they have it. No, they don't.
that little bit of extra.
No, they don't have it.
Is that the one you're talking
Let
about?
me see. Let's see. Oh my God. No, they don't. Yeah.
He's not even in his own. He's in his dad's room.
Look at him.
He's-
Put the music onto it. Put the sound onto it. One more time, Daddy. my God.
He's gonna tear that up.
Oh my
That
God.
kid is gonna tear it up.
That is one of the funniest fucking things.
In his dad's room. Not even his own. He's gonna spunk one out right where his mother sleeps. He doesn't give a shit. That's what a magazine is.
That is real comedy, ladies and gentlemen. What you're seeing today is bullshit. Now, who wrote that?
Animal House was written by what's his name?
Don't tell me Ramus. Don't even tell me that.
What's his name? Yeah, Harold Ramis.
Who wrote Animal House, Lee?
I think it was produced by
Oh my
is it
God.
John Landis?
Yeah, that whole team. But was it really Ramus who wrote that?
Okay, here we go.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just going to the group. All right, so it's produced by Reitman and Simmons.
Oh, Reitman, right.
And then what do you want? You want to see?
Who was written? It's right up on top.
Be on top, right?
Jesus Christ, man. Don't make me
There we
say
go. Yeah, Ramis, Kearney, and Miller.
fucking Harold Ramis.
No, not on board.
Me?
Yeah. Oh,
Me?
you're saying he's great.
He was my hero.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
my hero.
Fuck yeah.
They didn't put him on
Stripes.
Saturday Night Live. And he said, okay, watch my heat, bitch.
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch this. Ain't no world. Ain't no worry. You don't like me. It's okay. You like all my friends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But you don't like me. Okay. My feelings ain't hurt. But watch what I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you Stripes.
Yeah.
And then just out of respect, let me drop Ghostbusters on you. How you like me now, motherfucker?
Yeah.
And
And I'm gonna steal your cast while I do it.
cast. And guess what else? I don't have to give you 50% of the take like the rest of these suckers had
Yeah.
to.
Right.
How's that for you? Yeah.
Right.
That was what else did see what else Ramus?
Oh, he did everything.
Was he Groundhog Day?
You know I got to work with him, right? Talk to him for
No
12,
shit. Yeah.
12 hours.
Wow.
Analyze that.
He was Groundhog Day.
Analyze that.
Groundhog Day should have got an Oscar if it didn't.
Do you want to see his
I doubt it did.
writing or directing? What do you want to see?
Writing.
Okay.
Still got the picture on my bill on my wall. Never
That's awesome.
fucking loved it.
Opens up with Animal House,
First movie.
Delta House, SCTV, then goes with Meatballs, followed by Caddyshack, followed by Stripes. Oh my God! From 1979 to 81. Can you believe that? Meatballs, Caddyshack, Stripes.
Damn. Shit. They had to pay him.
You know those people that I love Fitzsimmons. You know what I love about Fitzsimmons? He's non-threatening. But he makes me fucking laugh. Like a killer.
Thanks, man. That's nice to hear.
Nothing I like more than when white fucking people got hard. Irish, that's a complete different type of white people. But when I see a white dude
Yeah.
like Tommy Easton, if I have a problem, I'll call Tom Easton Talking Land, and I'm going to die. But they're going to die with me. We're going to die with our hands held because that's their nature.
Yeah.
They don't know no better. They don't know Irish. They don't know no better.
Yeah.
What? They said, what? Let's go down there.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're getting stitches and they're in the hospital. I love you, man.
Yeah.
The fuck? I got 18 stitches. I lost a leg.
And what happened exactly? Why are we here?
Because my sister, the guy called her a stupid cunt.
And now I got no leg.
Now I got no leg. I got a roller skate. I got to hang out like the terrorist, the Australian dude who killed his girlfriend. What's his name? Pizzeris?
Notorious.
Notorious, whatever his fucking,
Clitorius.
whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to shoot your girlfriend.
Yeah, there's just some fucking people, and Harold Ramis had that. Like, I went down, I fucking hate Latino auditions.
Auditions?
Auditions.
Oh, auditions.
There's nothing bothers me more when an agent calls me and says, hey, I have a 4:30 for you. When they don't tell me what the project is and they say, I'll send them over to you. Bye. That's always a by the way.
Character's always named Rodriguez or Garcia.
And I look at the fucking role, and it's for some two Spanish thugs. And I read it, and you ever read something, and as you're reading it, you know it's Luis Guzman?
Yeah.
Like, as you're reading it, you know who this is.
Yeah.
You already know who this is.
The offer's already out for
Yeah.
him. They're just
You're
getting you for
yeah.
safety.
you have a star attached. You know who's already attached to the film, and you look at the role. And in my heart, I'm like, heck, there's something else. And I go, you know what? I'm not going in for this fucking audition. It was the one about the fucking dude who was the host of the Gong Show. Who
Oh,
was
right,
also a CIA agent.
right.
Remember that movie
Yeah, that was
15
good
years
movie.
ago? Yes.
It was Louis Guzman in that, wasn't it?
See, I'm telling you, as I
Yeah.
read the fucking thing in those days, I could see the casting. And you know what? I look at the address. It's Beverly Hills. Those places in those days, they give you a water that's usually like a white person. They validate your parking. You know. I go, let me go down there. It's like December 6th or something like that. Right around this time
Pearl
of
Harbor.
year. And I go in there because I remember Christmas stuff was up. And I remember going in there, yeah, we're going to audition. There's 80 fucking animals. No. My time was 3:30. And when I got there, 3:30, somebody came out. Did they offer you water? Would you like a newspaper? You know, it was that type of office. I walk in. This lady, I read for him. Before I go in, I go, listen, I don't know why he sent me for this. She goes, I'm looking at all ethnicities. Forget this is an ambiguous role, they tell you. I read for it, and she tells me at the end, she goes, it was a really good read, man. She goes, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. They got an offer on you know, right?
Yeah.
She goes, listen, my next movie is you. Keep me posted. Keep in touch with me. And I got something for you. She told me right out.
Yeah.
Very sweet lady.
Right.
And that's exactly what I did. I sent her a thank you note for that. I sent her a Christmas card. Then I shot this thing called The Mezzos. The Mezzos is why Big Pussy left The Sopranos. He was going to ABC to shoot The Mezzos. The Mezzos was about two gay mobsters that had a theater in the Pink Pussycat in West Hollywood.
Yeah.
And they had collected money. So it was going to be two gay guys that were bears.
Yeah.
Those bear type gay
Yeah.
guys. So they were brothers, but they were bear. They're both gay. But they weren't going to be gay. The show was going to be on the theme, on the thin edge.
Yeah.
But after Pussy quit The Sopranos, everything went downhill. ABC canned it, but the guy still owned it. And Fox, the little Fox back then. Now it's Fox 21, Fox 24,
Yeah.
Fox Hindu. Now they
Yeah.
got a Fox for everything.
Yeah.
In those days, it was Fox and a little fucking Fox. So the Fox Search Lab.
Right.
Fox Search Lab said,
So, yes.
we'll do the fucking project. Perfect. We shot it in January. I booked it. It was a 2-week short film, whatever. They took it to all these gay festivals, did fantastic. I sent her a reel. She calls me back. She goes, listen, I want you to come to New York and read for this. We'll send you a plane ticket. Come to New York. In those days, they were still fucking cool. This is 2000.
Flying in for an audition. Yeah.
Flying in for an audition. No hotel.
Yeah.
Which I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I take the free ticket. I don't know nothing in those days, Greg Fitzsimmons. I know nothing about nothing, okay? And finally, I asked my agent to send me everything. And he sends me the film, who's in it, who wrote it, and it was Harold Ramis. And every piece of sperm came out of my asshole and everything. I said, if I booked this, I could talk so much shit.
Yeah.
I got everybody because nobody works at this fucking.
Yeah.
This is the true market of a comic. Went in there, read, brother. They fucking called me and gave it to me.
Right away.
Oh no! It took about a month. They
Oh.
tormented me.
Yeah.
And you know how it says shoot date April 24th. I snapped by the 29th and just picked up the phone and called the casting director. What is the meaning of this?
Yeah.
And I'm like, Joey, hold on. Susie Farris, who today is a big timer here in town.
Uh-huh.
At that time, she was an assistant for this lady in New York. And she called me back and she goes, you booked it. We'll send you this, and this. And dog, I tell you what, I even stopped doing blow for a week before that.
Good for you.
Which was a lot in those days. I'm not going to lie. It was like 4 days. 4 days. 4 fucking days I quit doing blow before I went in with that guy.
Yeah.
He was everything I wanted him to be. You know, who the fuck am I? I could lie to you guys and tell you he was everything I wanted him to be as a director. I don't even know what the director was. A director to me is a guy who sits with you and teaches you something. You learn something. And he was very good to me that day, but it wasn't until they shot The Other Side and I had his ear for 2 hours, just him and me, New Jersey, where you from? You ever smoked dope? And all of a sudden I started asking him about what happened. And he told me Montreal Comedy Festival, they could suck my dick. He just started telling me the things that didn't matter.
Yeah.
He just broke them down for me as a comic, what doesn't matter and what matters. Everything else is bullshit. He goes, so what? The guy didn't want to work with me. It was his fucking loss. Now look at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm living like a fucking doctor. I left that set a different person.
Yeah.
Because he lifted me. It's like when you go to a fucking comedy store, Greg, it's not like going to the West Side Comedy Jam where you follow 8 guys that are bringing 4 people. You know, when you go to the comedy store, Sebastian's in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So right off the bat, you lift up. You lift up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You go from being a yellow belt to a fucking brown belt now. All of a sudden, nobody's going to give you a belt or nothing.
Yeah.
That's true. In my mind, the same thing had happened to me by working with him. Like now, after that, I started booking shit like a madman.
Yeah.
I booked Spider-Man 2, American Gangster, Long and Short, just from the confidence that he gave me that day. He's like, listen, nobody likes me. Who gives a fuck?
He said that?
Yeah, oh yeah. He was cool as shit.
Yeah. He didn't give a shit that people didn't like him. That's every really successful person that I meet out here in Hollywood doesn't fucking care. They date women with big tits and fake lips, and and they're 62 and she's 24. They don't give a shit how it looks. They don't care how they talk to people. I'm not saying in a bad way or a good way. It's just a thing I've found is that to get that powerful, you have to truly not give a shit.
Now, there's two schools of thought, and this is what got me here with you. I was always the type of guy I didn't give a fuck, but it was half routine and half. I really didn't give a fuck because, and I was thinking about this today. How I look at my daughter, who's 3 years old, and she's not. I don't know how to say this without sounding creepy. She's a virgin of life. Right now, when I pick her up, she says, "Daddy," and I pick her up, and she always has a good day. But someday, something happens that changes them. That's why I don't like fucking dogs around my kids. That's the reason I don't want a fucking dog around. I know your pit bulls are great, and you saved them from a fire. Listen, that's great. But these motherfuckers snap eventually.
Especially when they're around little kids, because little kids are like another dog to them.
Because these little children, when they're that young, you could crack them at that age. It's not the same.
And even if they don't snap, pit bulls are just really strong dogs.
Yeah, well, whatever. It's not the point is that it's like even when they get into their first pushing match at school, it affects them. If a kid hits them, it affects them. Like when I was fucked up, my dad died when I was 3, and I walked around like a momo for 2 years. I played hooky one day. I got hit in the head with a fucking flashlight, and it snapped me out of who. That's who I am today. The guy that, I got hit in the head with a thermos. I got into a fist fight, and I got hit with a head in the thermos. Until today, I think to that. Like that woke me up.
How old were you?
6, first grade.
Yeah.
Not even played hooky. Went to get a hot dog, whatever. Got hit. That hit in the head, seeing my own blood, knowing that could happen now makes a different person out of you.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting there going, when is it going to happen to Mercy? Like, what kid's going to push it down and hurt her feelings? It starts with something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's happening already.
But it's so weird how when my mother died at that age, when you lose somebody close to you, and I was really Catholic, I really fucking believe. Listen, today I believe in God. I don't give a fuck what these assholes think. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. God has worked for me. I don't know if he don't work for you. Maybe you're a piece of shit. But, God has worked for me in many ways. I'll let you know when we have the time. If you want to sit with me, I'll let you know 8 stories how there's a God in my life. He could be Jewish. He could be a fucking black dude. I don't know who the fuck he is, but there's somebody who's helped me. But when your mom gets taken away at an early age, or your dad, and there's no explanation, you lose something, right?
Yeah.
And you lose that, I don't give a fuck. Now you become a selfish, I don't give a fuck. For years I was a selfish, I don't give a fuck. You know what? What'd you say, Greg? If I hit you in the head with that fucking microphone, knock your fucking eye out. Let's see. And those are the people who do knock an eye out, do 30 years, and you live with a fucking iPad for 30 years.
Yeah.
You're following me? Senseless stupidity, Eventually I met people and love was brought back into my life and stuff like that, but I never really gave a fuck. You know, just being Spanish right there, in a way, I could be one of those guys that the word spick bothers me. Or I just one day said it doesn't bother me. Not giving a fuck, it toughens your skin a little bit.
Yeah.
We have tougher skin, you know. How many people have come to this town with great aspirations, Greg, that you came up with? They got a few no's, and they're back in Boston working at a bakery and telling you some story. You know how it is, Greg. We knocked up the wife, and
Right.
you know, well, real estate prices are cheaper, and
Yeah. You know, I still go out and do an open mic night every other month when she gives me a Tuesday off.
for writers that you came out with that
Yeah.
had big aspirations, and the script got shot down. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. It was the ones that got angry about it and said, like Ramus said, I'll show you.
I'll show you. You know, and what's up, Lee? Your eyes all red. You want another inhaler? Is the asthma coming back?
You know what? I think the asthma might be coming back, Joey.
I'm writing that down. That's my next album. I'll show you.
Let me give some shout outs to some people here. Gordon Warnock, fucking my main man, Tanner McCleve, Mr. Luhan, James Edward Trule's always been around for us, Emily Teller, Brandy Lynn, I love you. You know, happy fucking Thanksgiving with your family, your boyfriend, everybody up there. Roger Kelly and LOL, no, 101 Holster. You never showed up with my holster, cocksucker. You're slipping. You're slipping. Where you at this weekend, Greg?
I'm going to be December 9th. I'm going to be in Oklahoma. No, December 9th, I'm at the Comedy Store in LA doing my 500th episode of Fitz Dog Radio. Joe Rogan's going to hang out with me for a little bit. We're going to shoot the shit, talk about 500, go back over each one for an hour. So that's December 9th. And then I'm in Oklahoma City at a place, I think at the Oklahoma something.
Which,
I don't know.
by the way, is a fucking tremendous room.
Oh, really?
Tremendous people. Tremendous fucking hotel. It's a fucking room filled with savages.
No shit.
Savages. I went and loved every fucking minute. I'm looking to go back next year. Tremendous
Oh,
fucking
I'm
room.
psyched. All right.
Savages. They
That's
all come
awesome.
out. They cheer. They jump up and down. You could get dirty with them. Fucking, they take the ride. They
Beautiful.
fuck the Bible Belt.
Yeah, beautiful. I hadn't heard anything about the room. I'm psyched. All right, so we got that, and then we've got New Year's Eve in Portland, Oregon at the Helium Comedy Club.
More fucking savages who I love. Last time I went up there, I came back with 1.5 pounds of fucking reefer, liquid acid,
Oh, yeah, it's legal, right?
DMT. I came back with everything, the sugar and the juice. I came back with fucking, and right downstairs, they got a beautiful medical marijuana store named Pharma,
Yeah,
Farma.
okay.
Fucking great people. Go downstairs, say hello. They got every.
You don't need a license. You don't need anything.
Nothing. You need your driver's license. Tell them fucking Uncle Joey sent you. I don't know nothing about him. Who's Uncle Joey? Don't worry about it. It's like white powder ma. I don't know nothing.
Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. And then they say, who's Uncle Joey? And then you say, never mind.
Yeah, I remember one
You
time
don't need to know about it.
when I was 12.
Those are the questions.
When I was, that's it.
And they say, well, why didn't you tell me Uncle Joey sent you? If you don't want to tell me.
You know,
And then you have a panic attack because you're stoned and you weren't out.
somebody bumped into me. I was at what's the coffee shop we go to? You know, over
Dunkin' Donuts,
Yeah, the
Starbucks,
one-
coffee bean
yeah.
and tea leaf.
And we're sitting there minding our own business. And he was telling me, and he goes, you know, he goes, so listen, I listened to the podcast, and he goes, you remind me of my Uncle Vito, you know. You can never get a fucking straight answer out of them, you know. Never. It was always, and it's not that they're bad guys.
Yeah.
It's that, and it's like that scene. That's how I was raised. The perfect scene. When I was a kid, we would get raided all the time. My mom had a bookmaking joint.
Right.
So every Saturday, I worked the bookmaking. But part of my job was lookout. You look at cars, who's sitting in the car, why is that car there? Why is that dude there? You just learn how to photograph scenarios and who's out of place. Those old school neighborhoods, it's not who's there, it's who's out of place.
Yeah.
That dude wasn't there last week. And those neighborhoods, they're old school spicks and you know, black people and Chinese and white Irish people. They don't move. That's their spot. That's been their spot for 30 fucking years.
Yeah.
How many bars do you go to in Boston? That's Mel's chair. Who the fuck is Mel? Mel's been coming there. Don't be in that chair at 5:05 when Mel comes in here. Mel's been sitting in that same. It's something about who we are. So you learn to see not who's there, but who's out of place.
Right.
So I used to work at this place, and I remember that the cops would tell you when they were going to come. to raid you. So instead of you having 10,000, have 1,400. Let us take something in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in those days, a lot of people don't know this. Bookmaking is a ticket in New York City.
Yeah.
It's a felony in New Jersey. I think it's a ticket in New York City. You know?
Yeah.
They give you a ticket, they give you a fine, they take 400 off the table, whatever. But it's so weird how you learn how the lingo, because everything you say is used against you. Everything you say is used against you. A lot of people don't realize that shit. There's one cop that's sitting and there's one cop that's listening. As soon as you get in the car while you're sitting there with your handcuffs on, he's writing something. What the fuck do you think he's writing? What the fuck you just said? Remember in Goodfellas when he pinches the kid on the street selling cigarettes?
Yeah.
What's he say to him? It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Come on, kid. Whose are these? It's all right. It's going to be okay. It's all right. He didn't say his name, who he was with. That's it. It's amazing how many times I got arrested and I would throw them the fuck off with like a couple fucking words because they weren't used to that shit.
Yeah.
They were used to people talking. And you're still talking, but you ain't saying nothing. Drives people fucking nuts.
So what do you do?
It's like jujitsu. It's like verbal jujitsu. You're not committing your weight in any one direction. You're balanced. You're right in the center. You're in your own weight, and then you can go any direction, anytime.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, Lee? You still didn't bring the fucking turkey over, did you?
No.
They're gonna eat chickens.
Yeah.
That's what you want for Thanksgiving?
Sure.
What the fuck is wrong with that?
Chicken.
This is what I got to deal with.
Who the fuck eats chicken on
And
Thanksgiving?
what I said to him was, instead of being rude, Rouse gives you a fucking turkey if you spend over $50.
Free turkey.
This fucking mulash. I go, get the fucking turkey, bring it over. And he said, they gave it to me. I can't do nothing with it, Ma. Why don't you make it for Thanksgiving? Very innocently. He can't even fucking sell that. Now he's stuck eating chicken like a fucking
Because
white
they
dude
have-
at Boston Market.
They have a family thing they do.
Who gives a fuck with the family
And
thing? You're the
so-
new white fucking
Yeah,
son.
right.
So you
Change
gotta
the
set the
rules.
market and enforce it.
So next year I'll do it.
There ain't gonna be no next year. You this year,
You
today.
got 24 hours
You
to
got 20
prepare.
tonight. Go over there with the fucking turkey and go, I just got this at Rouse. I can't do nothing with it. Let's fucking cook it up. And she's fucking Mexican. They love that shit.
Tell you take those chickens down to the Laugh Factory. Give them the homeless people.
Yeah, give those birds to the pigeons from El Barrio. Give those fucking things away. Eat turkey. It's a family thing. Who gives a fuck? So is fucking cancer. You know what I'm saying? It's a family fucking thing too.
He just called your dinner cancer.
Yeah, a chicken. A chicken is something on the side. You know
Chicken
what I'm
is the
saying?
thing you have the night before.
Yeah,
Bro,
come on.
you've had some dry ass turkey. I'm having Mexican chicken covered in bacon with salsa verde. It's fucking delicious.
So you're selling your fucking everything you got American for some chicken with bacon and salsa fucking verde.
These people who eat fish. It doesn't matter.
This fucking generation.
I'll have turkey at some point. It doesn't
What
matter.
fuck? You gotta have it tomorrow.
Yeah.
First meal up, dog. That's tradition.
Because it's a Thursday, then
Jews
Friday.
fucking came over here to have a better life, not for you to eat a fucking chicken with bacon on it. You understand me?
It is. It's insulting to the
It's
Jewish
insulting
people.
to everybody. It's insulting to everybody. Now I understand it's a tradition. You know what my tradition is on fucking Thanksgiving Day? Having somebody lick my asshole with a Coke rock in it. That's my tradition. I wish I could do that for Thanksgiving. Just go into what's that happy baby yoga position
Yeah.
and have a hot Chinese chick come over and just put little rocks in my asshole and suck it and jerk my fucking dick off. That's my tradition. I would love to do that for Thanksgiving. You think I want to hang out with white people and pray and hear boring fucking stories? But guess what? You gotta eat a turkey on Thanksgiving. So don't offend me no more, right? When you leave here, go over to fucking and just buy one and bring one over there and go, listen, they gave me this. What do you want me to do?
So just for the record, Lee, you eating chicken on Thanksgiving is cancer.
There's cancer.
You
Can't
eating
do that
turkey
shit.
on Thanksgiving is a Coke rock in your asshole while an Asian girl eats it out and jerks you off.
That's what you want on Thanksgiving. That's
Not
your-
even close. Not even close experience.
That's my fucking
I wasn't
tradition.
gonna tell this story, but I felt now it kind of matches up now. You had Joey on your podcast and radio show a couple years ago, and you had me on. And I think about this all the time. You asked me a question that I think about constantly. You said, "What's the hardest part about working with Joey Diaz?" And I said something stupid like, "Oh, it's all fun," and I was like, this part is the hardest part."
How
And
about me telling you the truth?
what did you say?
What's the fucking truth
It's
here?
chicken. Who cares? Yeah, who cares? It's chicken. It's not about what you eat. There's families who eat whatever.
2,000 years ago, these fucking white momos were hanging out minding their own business with these fucking hats on, these fucking little suits on, like the Jacksons in the 60s, with tights on. And they had nothing. Some people had corn. Some people had whatever the fuck they had,
Maize.
a turkey. Some people had maize. Some people had bread. And all of a sudden, look, boom, in the horizon, they saw some Indians. Now, any other fucking day of the week, I'd have to stab those motherfuckers. But these guys, they seem like friendly people. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you shoot a black guy, like that fucking dude in Chicago. How many times you shoot that poor
14 in the
Jesus
back.
Christ. Unfucking believable. He's gonna die in that, and he's gonna die in jail. And they said, "Fuck it. You want to come over and eat?" And the fucking people said, "Well, we got some of this and we got some of that. Well, what can we get? Can we get a fucking chicken or a pigeon?" They said, "No, it's not enough for all of us. But if we make a few turkeys, all 30 of us could fucking eat." And all of a sudden, every year, people started fucking doing their turkeys. You follow me?
It was 1,000 years ago. Lee.
Whatever the fuck had happened. I'm not good with dates. The point of the story is, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about my world. One of my tightest friends in the world is a girl by the name of Stacy Pokaluta. Do you know who Stacy Pokaluta is?
No.
She's a comedy publicist. I love Stacy very much. I went to a house one year, which was already a taboo, because she had Thanksgiving at 6 o'clock. That's always a bad sign. I'm a pot smoker. Get that turkey ready by 2.
3. Yeah.
3 the fucking
Yeah.
latest.
Right.
And I'm talking, that turkey better be fucking sliced at 3.
Right.
Don't bring it to the table at 3:30 and I gotta eat fucking potatoes and bread. I have a fucking conniption. 2 is 2.
2 o'clock because you're going to take another pass at it. There's a rematch at
That's
around
right.
10 o'clock at night.
And whose world is that?
You're talking about 7 o'clock.
I'm talking about 5:15.
Yeah.
You know, if you eat at 2, you're making a fucking turkey on Wonder Bread by 5 o'clock and you're in my room. Because I'm getting you high.
Yeah.
Right or wrong. After that turkey,
Yeah,
the
you'd
whole
be
time,
Are you smoking between courses? Yeah.
I'm smoking all day tomorrow on Periscope. I might even go to church tomorrow morning and smoke right in front of fucking church on Periscope just to let these motherfuckers know how it's done. Anyway, back to Stacy Pokaluta. I waited, I held out all fucking day, and I went up there at 6 for starters. She gave me a fucking box of mashed potatoes. That's one of the worst mashed potatoes I ever had in my life.
Stacy.
If anybody knows me, if anybody knows anything about me, I'm so sensitive that I was drawn to tears, and I'm not ashamed to say this. I was very upset that I was so upset that I got home, went to bed, and my wife woke me at 3 in the morning. She said she knew how upset I was, that she made a turkey and mashed potatoes and stuffing. And I got up, took a shower, drank coffee, smoked a joint, and ate turkey till 6 in the morning. That's because my wife.
Your wife did that for you?
That's how
Wow.
serious she was.
That's beautiful.
The moral of the story was I didn't talk to Stacy for 8 fucking months. She kept calling me. She didn't know why. And one night I had to say, "You know why, Stacy? Because you made the worst mashed potatoes I've ever had in my life on Thanksgiving night.
Wow.
And out of all the nights to make a fucking bad mashed potato,
Right.
it's not that fucking night, okay?
Right.
If you don't know something, don't fucking do it. Call somebody who does know. It's Thanksgiving. Don't
Right.
fuck nothing up." So I take Thanksgiving very fucking personally.
No,
Me
I
too,
did.
man.
It's not that I'm going off on you, so please, don't
No.
even say another word, Lee.
No. But
Lee, once we leave here, go to Ross and get a chicken, please. A
Turkey.
turkey, and bring it over there tonight. Unannounced. Unannounced. Ring the fucking bell. Go upstairs and go, "Mom, I love you. You're not going to believe what happened." And get some flowers, too. Go for the fucking small 50. And stop being a fuckhead all your life. Let's put our foot down now so everybody knows that Lisa Ann exists before you become that white fucking son-in-law in the corner and nobody talks to you like the and you got the HIV. Go over there tonight, get the fucking turkey and the fucking flowers, and you bring them over to the mom and say,
And
Mom,
some
happy
potatoes, some
Thanksgiving.
real fucking potatoes.
Yeah, just so there's no misunderstandings. And you go, here, they gave me this at Ralph's. I'm fucking embarrassed, but it doesn't fit in my freezer, and I don't know what to do with it. Why don't you make it tomorrow? And give her a kiss and walk out. Don't say what you. No. Say, why don't you make it tomorrow and kiss her and turn around and walk away. And when you get there tomorrow at 2:00, you bet your ass there'll be a fucking turkey there.
Could be a chicken and some bacon.
You never
in the trash
ask.
can.
You assume the clothes. She's Spanish. They love cooking. Bring the fucking turkey over there, Lee. Because if not, you're going to upset me very much. Not as much as yesterday when you went to fucking Subway after the nice workout we had.
Subway bad? So it's more low fat than McDonald's. Or
This
something.
fucking guy did a tremendous kettlebell workout. He was
Did you?
swinging 61 fucking pounds. I didn't even pick up 61 pounds yesterday.
For how
He doesn't-
long?
Fucking for an hour. We go every Tuesday.
Do you do aerobic as well, or is it just weights?
No, we do fucking.
We were in the middle
We do-
of 10 for 15.
We do 10 for 15 kettlebells, then we do cleans. We did squats yesterday. Sometimes we do the ropes. But I go there every Tuesday, but I have kettlebells in my trunk. And then I do them one day in front of the house.
Yeah.
Then when I go on the road Friday and Saturday, I just lift weights in the hotel there with
Right.
some dumbbells and elliptical. So
Yeah.
that's what I try to do. And then I go to 1 or 2 jiu-jitsus. Tomorrow we're going to jiu-jitsu.
You taking Lee?
Yeah. I
I've been
don't
doing it
know.
for a few months.
No shit. Good
Lee's
for
going
you,
to
man.
competition next week.
For
That's how
jiu-jitsu?
ballsy this motherfucker is.
Really?
Yeah, and then I'm taking him Saturday at 1:00 to Higgins. We're going to Higgins with one. Higgins found out we're going to take you to Higgins, bring your gi, the Sanibel, and my cousin's in town, Julio Rodriguez. He's teaching at Higgins at 11:00 on Saturday. Let's go down there. Fuck yeah, Lee. You getting ready, dog? This is it, motherfucker.
Okay.
Let's do it.
He sounds enthused.
You know, once he gets there, bro,
Yeah.
he's good.
Is he an animal?
Oh, listen, he's got this foot he inherited. See those Jews from Auschwitz?
Yeah.
Over the years, what's the thing that they got in their systems? The chromosome, whatever the fuck they got. Well, anyway, that's what they got.
The Thai sacks or
A
whatever?
fucking foot. He's got a foot. He's heavy and short. So it's not like Joe Diaz laying on you that I could roll you like a fucking bowling pin.
You can't roll you at all. You're heavy as fuck.
Don't be saying that shit. You threw me off you the other day.
No, I know.
He just gasses out because instead of pulling me down, he wants to fucking judo throw me. And then he pulls up that little alligator foot of his. You know.
What do you mean? What kind of foot? Like a
Look
claw?
at it. No. Like we both start on our knees.
Yeah.
We're both even. But if he gets on his fucking feet, he's my height. It's hysterical.
All right.
So to tip me over, he picks up that little Jew club and he fucking throws me down. It's got the strength of 10 fucking Hercules.
Does he?
Look at him. And he wrestled in high school. He's one of these guys that's he doesn't know. He has no fucking idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Every time I'm wrestling, all you hear is me going, ooh, ah. Because every time he moves. One day I had him in a half guard. He stuck his foot, like Jewish people, the club from Auschwitz.
I didn't know this about
The
the Jewish.
fucking, what do they got? Chromosomes. Not the, how do they get people? DNA.
All right.
They got good DNA in their feet. And they fucking open heat. When his feet go down on you, they cut you. Nobody has ever broken my. I had a fucking purple thing inside my thigh.
Yeah. Lee. Holy shit. I would have never guessed that.
But I got to drag
No
him.
offense. It just, you don't look like
I got to
today
drag
like
him.
an athlete.
No, this is the first time I've worked out in my life.
Lee, I got to drag him because if I don't drag him, once he gets there, he's Johnny Hercules.
Yeah.
Like the other day, I'm watching him. He starts swinging to 61 pounds. And this is what I like about people. There's some people that you got to take to the dance. I want to take to the those. You know, it's like these guys. I say, well, she's not going to suck my dick. Well, just take her for the steak dinner. What's that? You never know. You give her the steak, give her the tiramisu, a glass of white wine. She might have a different tune. You know what I'm saying? They never want to suck dick. Somebody got to talk them into it.
Right.
No woman woke up one morning and said, you know what? Today I want to suck a dick. Every woman had to get talked into sucking that first dick.
Right.
Who do you think? And then, you know, I had a guy, a friend of mine in high school told me this, that he dated a girl for 4 years till college. She never sucked his dick. And she married his friend, and they got divorced years later. And he asked him, how good was Lisa's blowjob? And he's like, what are you talking about? She wouldn't do it. He goes, what are you kidding me? I had her blowing me fucking everywhere in cars, eating my ass.
Right.
It's like that girl that everybody fucks in high school, but she won't fuck you.
I had that girl.
We all have it.
Yeah.
You took her
She was
home.
fucking everybody except me. I was the friend.
You busted out the wine glass, your father's wine glass, And they're like, oh, no, I'm not that type of girl. And you play it along for a while.
Right.
Until the end of the night when she's heading out. You know what? You're a fucking whore. Everybody fucked in the ass, you dirty bitch. Get out of my house. Well, I'm not going to go to them. Who gives a fuck? Welcome to the Thanksgiving podcast with Uncle Joe.
Lot to be thankful for.
Lot to be fucking thankful for. Don't forget that turkey, cocksucker. Remember that song, Ricky, Don't Lose My Number? Ricky, don't forget about me. Bring the turkey over. You got to set your mark and enforce it. You don't want to be the third son-in-law sitting in the back of the room like a fucking mameluke.
I'm not going to bring a turkey over there.
You live near your mom?
No, she lives in Boston.
Oh, so she's in town.
No, his mother-in-law.
Oh, his mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law.
She lives nearby?
Yeah, they're Spanish. They love to fucking cook. There's 4 of them. They're going to make chickens. How many chickens you going to make? Bring a fucking turkey over and get the party started.
I don't care.
Why are you so scared?
I'm not scared.
Yes,
bro.
you are. This is not about, I don't like turkey. You eat a scab off a fucking foot. You eat turkey from fucking Subway.
Yeah.
That means you'll eat anything.
Yeah.
Right, so stop it. Don't say that. I don't like to eat turkey because
No,
it's dry. All of a sudden now you're trying to throw the dry fucking thing in there.
Grab a leg. Grab
You
a
eat
leg and
fucking
rip it off.
turkey every day. Stop bullshitting me.
Turkey's fine.
You got to set your
But
mark
bro,
and enforce it. Oh, bro, what?
I moved here. I had a lot of Thanksgivings where I didn't have anybody to have it with. Now I'm having it with this girl that I've been dating for 2.5 years. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't care. I'll eat turkey at some point, or maybe I won't.
This poor fucking
It doesn't matter to me.
Can you believe this fucking?
Why does turkey matter?
Because it matters. You gotta have it. It's fucking America. It's America, Lee. You gotta
I'll have
set
turkey
your,
at some point.
you gotta set your marker and enforce it. That's it. They're gonna eat chicken every fucking year. You gotta bring a turkey over. She's gonna cook anywhere. She's a great cook. She loves to cook. Bring the fucking turkey over there and set the rules for next year. Can you believe what I gotta do?
Yeah, but that doesn't take like 8 hours.
It takes like 8 hours. You set it up in the morning. So it's not 8, it's maybe 6 hours.
I love all that
So
shit.
where
You
am I-
throw it in the morning and it's a whole day together. It's not just about eating the turkey. It's about the process. You stuff it. You clean it. You tie its little fucking legs together. And then you wait and the house starts to smell like turkey and you watch some football. You fuck around with your girlfriend in the other room for a little while. Whatever it takes. I know you're going to get high and you're just going to keep smelling that turkey as you get high and hungry, and then that shit comes out and it's got wet stuffing coming out of its pussy. And you eat that and you get some real mashed potatoes and you get some sweet potatoes and you put gravy on all of it. And then you just say, this is a lot to be thankful for.
I also want to thank my man Dante Gazzini for the beautiful cards. Savage Dad. I can mail these out to all my prison friends. I have a prison pen pal.
I'm taking one of those home with me. It's going on the fridge. I need you to sign it. I need you to write a note on
You
it.
want me to write happy holidays to my man
write
Irish?
something from the heart. Something from the heart.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful picture, Joey. You can see the love. Something about pictures of people from behind as they're walking hand in hand. That doesn't get tired. I love that. I got a nice picture. My wife, my 2 kids holding both their hands, walking away. It's one of my favorite pictures. I got to get out the cards because, Joey, you reminded me that you got to send those fucking cards out to people, you know? I sent it out to family, and they were all touched, friends. Sometimes you don't talk to a friend all year, but they get that card from you, and it's like you're still in touch.
Listen, a card or letter, it says a lot.
Yeah.
It says you took the time. You gotta lick the fucking stamp.
Right.
How many people even have a fucking stamp in their house?
Stamps.com.
People don't have stamps no more. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lick. I love writing that dude letters in jail.
Yeah.
Like, I don't write them every week, but I wrote them for Thanksgiving to keep his chin up. You know,
Yeah.
It's so weird how when you're locked up, you're like, oh, this is going to be the worst week of my life. You know what? My Thanksgiving in prison was fucking tremendous because there was no bullshit. Yeah. Stovetop, mashed potatoes, and white turkey. I'm in.
Yeah.
I don't want no more. I don't want nothing. Once I go to your house and I see walnuts and grape nuts, and I got this recipe from the Pilgrims, cactus and octopus blood in the stuffing. I gotta go.
Hey.
That's why I have my wife make that early. So when we go out tomorrow night, there's no misunderstandings. We always go to people's houses. They want, don't we put pork chops? One year we went from somebody's house, they put a turkey with a fucking pig in a fucking lizard's ass. What did they do? That turducken?
Oh, yeah,
They put a fucking They put a duck in a fucking turkey with sausage,
Yeah.
and I saw that dark meat from the duck. Oh my God. That's the day. That's the year I cried. That was the worst. I'm telling you, I didn't talk to Stacy for 8 months, dog. 8 months.
I had a Thanksgiving with some friends. We usually do family, and we did a friends thing this year. And we go over there, and I bring 2 turkeys. We go to Ralph's. I got my 2 turkeys. I spent $50 one time. I went back the next day, spent $50. I got 2 turkeys. Bring them over to the house, stick them in the oven, spend the day together. They serve the meal. Too much food. There's not that many people show up. There's an untouched turkey at the end of the meal. We go to leave, and we're waiting for a plate. And they give us some mashed potatoes, some sweet potatoes, some Brussels sprouts. And I think there must be another plate because there's no turkey on here. And they didn't offer any turkey. They kept the turkey, kept the whole fucking thing. Sent us home with nothing. And I didn't talk to that guy for a little while.
Fucking savages. So that was the guy from Irvine.
Yeah.
The general manager. His name was Dan. He used to run Bray.
Yeah, he's back and forth now.
But it's hysterical. Ever since we've been going with this deal back and forth, I kept telling him, listen, I don't want no fucking drama. I'm showing up with 2 Jews with calculators that night to count the chairs. You guys say there's 500 chairs in there, but there's really 581. And that one, that's 20 fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
They don't understand. People don't understand, you know. So this morning I called him. I'm like, not only do I have one, I got 3 Jews going down there. It's like a fucking 3-camera shoot. You know what I'm saying? I got clickers coming from everywhere. And those numbers better match up, cocksucker.
Right.
He called back to say, I don't care if you have people with clickers down there. So now we got them sweating. We got the guy with the clicker down there. So you got to do those fucking people.
I did a club in Florida. I won't say which club. And the contract said 340 was in maximum capacity. Because just so people know, we get paid bonuses when we hit sellouts. And the sellout then should be, according to the contract, 340 seats. That's what it says is the maximum in the room. I get there, the place is almost completely full. They tell me the next time I didn't hit the bonus. I go, let's go count the chairs right now. Because I counted 435 chairs. You said 350. That's 85. You're telling me there was 85 empty chairs last night? And it starts fucking stuttering and we don't have to count the chairs. You know, sometimes we add chairs when they were left over from last week. Give me the bonus, and we're good. So they gave me the bonus.
Sure.
But can you imagine 80 fucking chairs they're trying to pretend aren't there?
That's you guys know at home that it's not just a catwalk. We show up there and they want to give you your money. Even at the end, they give you fucking fake figures.
Yeah.
That's why I'm bringing Jew tonight. Fucking my main fucking Jew over there.
You coming down late?
Oh, yeah. He's got that fucking eye of death.
I've got 3 clickers in my pocket.
This motherfucker could see a penny under a carpet. He's got 3D vision. He just looks at the room and he closes his eyes and tells me a number. And he's 5 off. That's how good this motherfucker is.
So you do stand up at all? Or you just hang out? You just hang out at the show?
I don't really go to shows that often. I go to shows locally, but just do the podcast.
You're gonna have a ride down to Irvine tonight, kids.
It's gonna be
Thanksgiving.
Fun.
I'm saying traffic-wise, Thanksgiving Wednesday, driving down the 405 at what 6:30?
6:30.
Oh,
can we take the 5? Is it possible?
It doesn't matter what you take. You're staring at a fucking bumper. You're gonna have your Waze app out, trying to tell you some magical route to take. There's no way to get in line.
Listen, we got the vaporizer.
Right.
We got the
you put on Fitzdog Radio. You listen to a couple episodes.
We got a full tank of gas.
That's
One
it.
mission from God.
All right, you got a lot to talk
Isn't that
about.
what he says?
We got a half a tank of gas, a full pack of cigarettes. It's dark out, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
And we're on a mission from fucking God, Lisa. Yeah, let me do the sponsors and get the fuck out of here. That's it. It's a beautiful fucking day, man. Hey, man, from the bottom of the church's heart, I know Greg feels the same way. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who watches the show, who listens.
We're thankful for you.
We're thankful for you, believe it or not. And I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. But I went to the gym this morning and I wore my MeUndies. I don't know if you people know dick about MeUndies, but let me break it down for you, all right? MeUndies are these underwear that are as comfortable as can be. And I hate traditional white underwear. That's why I went commando after years. But once I established MeUndies, I went back to wearing underwear, especially when I go to the gym. Because when you usually go to jiu-jitsu and stuff and you're wrestling,
yeah, you put some underwear on.
your fucking nut pops out. And then you got to wrestle with a nut out. You know how many times
Yeah.
I squished my nut? I don't need that aggravation in my life. I'm sick and tired of that white thing. You know, I want my fucking underwears to be comfy. I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you. But if you don't just want to wear underwear comfy, you want to wear the world's most comfortable underwear. That's what MeUndies comes in, all right? Every pair of MeUndies is made with micro
He's on a roll.
fabric, which doesn't sound sexy. But once you feel MeUndies, you'll never go back to regular old underwear again. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place where you find styles for both men and women, mix and match, plus they change designs every month. And with the holidays around the corner, oh shit, MeUndies is coming to your fucking mailbox, all right? Now, trust me, these are not your parents' stocking stuffers. Do me a favor. Let's start from the scratch. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Take a look at the great selection of underwear, men's T-shirts, long underwear.
Buy some women's underwear.
They
Throw
got
those
women
on.
underwear.
It's Saturday night.
That's right. What do you care? You know, take a chance.
They're soft. They're probably
They're
comfortable.
soft as hell. This is the best pair of underwear you ever have. But don't fucking try, you know, whatever. Go to MeUndies.com right now. This is what I'm going to offer you. Right now for the holidays, I'm going to give you 20% off your first order, plus all the orders in the U.S. and Canada, boom, on the cuff, on the arm. We even have a money-back guarantee of MeUndies. So if you don't love your first pair of MeUndies, you get to keep them in a full refund. Refund. I don't even know what refund is. Refund. So I'm sorry about that. So you have nothing to lose. Order before December 13th, and your MeUndies will arrive before Christmas. Again, order before the 13th, and you'll get them before Christmas. And for the first 20% off your first order of the world's most comfortable underwears, go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. You're not going to be sorry. They're great underwear. Listen, last week I didn't tell you about this, but let me drop it on you right now. A lot of you people, you're fucking lonely. You're a half a mutt. You don't know what to do with your life. You know, you work all fucking day, and the last thing you want to do after work is go stand in line. You go to some fast food joint, and you got to go home and cook some complicated meal, and it's expensive. Unhealthy takeout is even any better. That's where a new service, Blue Apron, comes in. Blue Apron delivers farm-fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your home, allowing you to create a healthy, handcrafted meal without going to the grocery store. Bro, it comes right to your door. It's phenomenal. It comes in a box. It's refrigerated, and it's for less than $10. Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned. I mean, to the fucking T. All you got to do is put them in there. It makes cooking more healthy, and it's easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store. No, you forgot this. I forgot that. Nothing. Everything is in that box. All right? And you don't waste no time with unused ingredients. Plus, you learn how to cook. Who's better than you? You learn with specialty ingredients that are normally hard to find. Blue Apron is perfect for date night. You meet some chick at the mall. You want to get her back to your place. You want to seduce her. Fucking, how do you want to get to her pants? Through food. Boom. There you go. It's perfect for a date night, cooking with friends. And they even offer family plans with kid-friendly ingredients. So if your kid's a half a schmo and he's allergic to peanuts, fuck him. We got something that'll take care of him. So the whole family can eat well and have fun preparing meals together. Each balanced meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. And this food is tasty as hell, man. It's delicious. Let me tell you what they got next week.
Fuck.
They got
It's
They
Thanksgiving.
got chili rub steak next week. They got crispy catfish ramen. All right, that's what they got next week. The family plan, they got seared cod with garlic ginger rice, and they got, listen to this, pork chops with mostarda, sweet potatoes with walnuts, and blue cheese on them.
I'm getting hungry.
I'm telling you, Blue Apron don't mess around. Each meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. I'm not telling you this. And they don't send the same meal twice. So listen, I know you're busy, you get home, next thing you know, you're ordering shit food. No more. They work around your schedule and dietary preferences. And Blue Apron experts source only the best seasonal ingredients for incredible meals. Like I told you, who's better than you? When was the last time you cooked a chili rub steak? When was the last time you cooked a seared cod with garlic ginger rice? Never. So give it a shot. You're going to cook incredible meals, and you'll be blown away by the quality and the freshness. Blue Apron, it's a better way to cook. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you for Christmas. Uncle Joy, right now, I'm going to give you 2 meals on the arm for free, gratis. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. My treat, I'm telling you. 2 meals on me when you go to blueapron.com/Joey, all right? Also, on it, always on it. You're traveling. Shroom Tech Immune. You want more conditioning when you do aerobics, or you want to breathe better. Shroom Tech Sport. You want to make a protein powder that does, you don't need 50 grams of protein. Your body can assimilate it. 2 scoops of hemp protein. 32 grams of protein. Well, listen, who the fuck am I to sit here and tell you what's crack-a-lackin'? Go to honest.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom! And get 10% off your first order. And they have the Stay On It program. They also have kettlebells and supplements. They have an array of great things. But listen, who the fuck am I to tell you? Go to honest.com right now and take a look at the superb list of supplements they have available to you right now. That's honest.com. So again, happy Thanksgiving. I want to reach out to Blue Apron, On It, and MeUndies and thank them for supporting the show, and my main man, Greg Fitz, for coming on and having a blast with us here tonight.
Thanks, brother. Happy
That
holidays
was
to
a
you.
fucking blast.
And
for
you,
the
Lee.
show. I laughed my ass off today. I haven't laughed that hard in a long fucking time. And real laughing, not that fake fucking TV shit you people are used
That
to.
fucking kid flying in the window in Animal House.
Drop it on him, Lisa. Yeah.
This show is brought to you by Blue Apron.
He sounds like he's in Pakistan giving a hostage message.
Look at this fucking.
They get a rifle to his head. Say it. Say it, infidel.
Blue Apron sends gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey.
Look at the camera when you're talking.
Take your time, Leah. Don't worry about nothing. We got all fucking night.
We do.
You want
This show is also brought to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. I'm here under my own free will. I promise.
How are you going to drive to Irvine?
I'm not. You're
You're
Irvine.
Captain Kirk of the Enterprise.
No, I'm not.
All I know is give me a 20-minute head start.
I'm Captain Kirk of the Uber then. Okay. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and look at all their great world's most comfortable underwear at MeUndies.com/Joey. Every pair of MeUndies is made with micromodal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to old underwear again.
Didn't you just read all this?
Yes.
I don't know why he's doing this.
I don't know.
Why are you doing the whole thing? You
Close
just
the
read
show,
it.
Lee. Close the goddamn show, will you, for Christ's sake?
Okay.
Thank MeUndies, thank On It, and thank the other people. Let's boogie with Stu, for Christ's fucking sake.
Cool.
You're lullabying these people to death. And get out of here and go get that turkey before 6 o'clock. That's it. No more fucking around today. God
Ralph's bringing you Thanksgiving year after year.
That's right. They give you. And Mendes is the fucking boxer. The dude that trains like an AKA and shit. What like he.
Mendes,
Vasquez.
yeah,
That's why I
Mendes,
kept
yeah,
saying
yeah.
Mendes. What the fuck? I say Javi and I
Dude,
go right to the Mendes.
People, I thought my name was Javier Mendes for a while there.
Really?
Everybody called me
Okay, I'm
Javier
sorry.
Mendes.
I
No,
felt
it
so
wasn't.
embarrassed.
No.
You just say Javi, and it just Mendes rolls off instead of Vasquez and shit. Rose Gracie's in the house in the background, like the assistant to the assistant manager back there. Look at it, all smiles.
What's up, buddy?
What happened? What's the score?
I have to check. I have no
What
idea.
the fuck? I just gave you a 2-minute window to check. I turn around and you're staring at me like you don't know what happened to you.
Still 21-17.
Jesus Christ.
2:50
Lisa.
left.
What's up, brother?
Not much, man.
Great to have you on the show. You know, I know you, 10 years? I finally find out you're Cuban. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable.
How was that Cuban food?
And oh, it was delicious. I'm burping it right now. I can't wait to get home. And you're a Rancho Cucamonga Cuban. That's where you came when you came from Cuba. Did they take you somewhere else first?
No. I came. I lived in Almani most of my life, and then I bought a house out here when I was like 27.
Now, when you came to Almani from Cuba, the only other Cuban people, or it was just you guys?
No, just our family. Just our family.
Did you run through a church first, like all the
No,
other Cubans? Like
no.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
How the church groups take you to go to Minnesota,
No, we did
New
not have to do
Jersey.
that.
Fuck, then you lucked out.
I lucked out. I lucked out. I never got religion pushed on me ever. So I'm kind of glad about that.
No, but I'm talking about like when you come. This is what happens when you get when Rothschild came,
Mhm.
and like all these Cubans that come now. There's a show. There was a show a couple of years ago. It was called Rothschild, and it was all the Cubans that came on the fucking rafts. And what it talked about was once you get here, you get sponsored and you go to a church. A church takes you in and you move in with a family. Like Rudy Sarzo, when he came here in the 50s, he came before Fidel. And he said they moved you around every year, just for like 3 or 4 years until you found where you wanted to move. That's why I was asking.
Oh, that was cool. Oh,
Yeah, just a lot of Cubans. Not me. We went right to Union City. We fucking stayed there. Fuck that. We were involved in no church. No, but I just bumped into a girl I was in Portland, Oregon. And the waitress said to me, we have a Cuban girl here who works now. And she came over and introduced herself. She had been in the country for 10 fucking years. Her English was better than mine. And I go, where'd you learn English? And she goes, when we came, we went to Minneapolis first. But they took her brother's family, they were older, they took him to Canada. And they had it because Toronto has a ginormous Cuban community.
Really?
Fucking enormous. Why do Canadians go to Cuba? When they go to Cuba, they fall in love with some 16-year-old Cuban hooker and they bring them right back to fucking
Canadian.
Toronto. They have kids. So, no. Toronto has Cuban restaurants, Cuban music. You think you're in like fucking Union City. They have like 3 or 4 blocks. This is in the year 2000. Toronto had a 3-block Cuban neighborhood that was bumping. And I met one of Fidel's bodyguards there.
Wow.
And he was telling me he had a book and he was going to do all this shit. And it was really interesting. I went to lunch and he was telling me how Fidel picks up chicks. Fidel walks into a restaurant to eat or he sees a woman that's attractive and he has one of his guys send over walk over to the girl and bring her a card. And you have to call that number and the next day a car comes and gets you and takes you to the doctor to get checked out.
Oh.
Blood test, they check your monkey, they look under your titties, everything. And then after that, they take you, they buy your dresses, they dress you up, they draw your hair, just like Tom Cruise in the Scientology show. Remember, they took the chick shopping, they take you shopping, and then they send you to Fidel's house.
No way.
Fidel gives you a stabbing, keeps you around for 6 weeks, then you disappear. He cuts your head off and you become dog food.
Damn.
No, I don't know, but he just said that's how it happens.
What is it like for you guys? Like, when I see another Jewish person, I don't get like that excited. But when you guys see other Cubans, is it like?
There's not that many of them out here. I mean, not that I know. I'm starting to meet more Brazilian people because of her, but I mean, it's not like Cuban people are just running into me all the time.
When I was a kid and I bumped into fucking somebody Spanish, I'd get excited.
Really?
Yeah. When I was a kid and I bumped into somebody Spanish, I would get very excited. When I bump into anybody cool, I'm excited. But I always want to hear other Cuban people's stories. I want to hear how they were raised because I know we were fucking crazy. But it's amazing. Rose and I were talking about Cubans and grandfathers and whatever. And rule number 1, Rose, I'm going to make your life fucking simple for you right now. Cuban men are like German shepherds. They all got one fucking disorder. And you don't know it till you live with them, but they all got one little disorder. Something just don't communicate right. Every Cuban guy's got that. My wife has finally dealt with it. Actually, my wife, she deals with it. She's like, he don't bother me at all. But every Cuban guy, the pants, they all have one saying. They'll torment you with that fucking saying until you're 80 years old. We're talking about how Javi could be the first Cuban black belt.
Mm-hmm.
You are probably on paper.
I'm taking ass, and I'm taking names.
All right, I feel you. You are destroying the world.
I know.
Like, you are not a bad way. Like, you're fucking killing it.
Thank
I
you.
didn't know for the longest time, man.
Well, amazing, dude. I've been live streaming for
I just found out. Literally. I thought I was crazy, man.
Well, I'm going to make you a trillionaire. I've got more data online than any person in global history.
Holy fuckballs, man.
I've been live streaming 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. You're live on 8 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. If you look Look in this Discord. You'll see under Rabbi Rothschild, it says 24-hour stream link. Click that link and you'll see it takes you right to all my YouTubes. And you can watch me in 360 different degrees.
Holy shit.
This is a time capsule for society. Essentially, everyone in the future will want to connect to this. And if you know anything about data, it's very valuable. According to The Economist magazine in 2018, they stated that data is Earth's #1 resource. And Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. And if that's true, because of the amount of data that I have archived on the internet, I may be king. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,100 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Kick accounts. Did you find out about me from Kick?
Yeah.
Excellent. Let me show you my robots that I've created.
Okay. Are you okay if I stream this, or because I don't have streams right now?
You can stream everything.
Okay, well, I also have the Discord muted because I thought maybe it was like a, keep it quiet kind of thing, but I don't know.
No, actually, let me give you a tour of Discord really quickly.
Okay, hold on. Dude, this is insane.
It's totally insane. I just started this Discord 3 days ago, and I already have 99 members. It's going to explode. I am just dominating Kick, and you'll see these bots, and you'll be like, oh, Rabbi, it's only going to be like maybe a couple weeks till you blow up. This is a fucking foolproof plan.
Yeah.
So what you're going to see, if you look in the sections on the Discord, it says Rabbi Rothschild. There is a section AMA. I've done an AMA. Then there's 24/7 live YouTube streams. I want you to click that.
24/7
live YouTube streams.
24/7 live YouTube streams.
Yep, it's in the Discord here under Rabbi Rothschild.
Okay. Oh, I see it now.
Click that and click the link, and you'll be like, holy fuck. You have a ceiling cam? Yep.
Dude, what? How long have you been doing this?
More than 3 years.
What the fuck?
Have you seen the movie The Truman Show? Starring Jim Carrey?
Yeah, of course.
It's like that. Or like the television show Big Brother.
How do you get into? Because like I noticed that I get like an account that usually I don't know if it always leads to this Discord. This is the first time I've like just took in the link,
Sure.
Usually it just gets banned or whatever. But I have noticed that it's been clipping me, but like in a positive manner. Right?
Yeah.
Like my mods, or one of my mods that knows probably way more than me. I don't know. Like I thought maybe. I don't know, man. I can't believe this.
Oh, it's a lot to take in. I'll show you exactly how the robots work. So you see me live on YouTube right now, right? Click that link that says 24/7 live YouTube streams.
Right, yeah, I'm there.
Okay, you see there are 8 live streams right now?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Excellent. So if you ever need me, let's say something happens with the Discord, I'm always live. You type Viral Rabbi or Rabbi Rothschild and YouTube filter by live, and you'll find them all here. You can find all of my other social media in that section. Then there's a really interesting section of my Discord. It says Reddit, and it's anime, art, educational, finance, gaming, jokes, news, platforms, sports, tech, posts. This is a really, really cool aggregator that I created. So basically every post that is posted on Reddit that has to do with any of these subjects automatically updates every 10 minutes. So you don't even have to go to Reddit anymore. This has everything for you. So we can go to platforms and see all of the creators on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and all of their most recent information. We have finance and anything that has to do with stocks and bonds. We have art, anything having to do with architecture or interior design. We have even jokes. I have clean jokes. I have dad jokes. Anything you want in there. Then the final part that I want to show you just in this Discord is this is an amazing thing. We have 24/7 radio streams. So you can come in here. I love Joe Rogan. We're listening to Joey Diaz right now. So you can listen to every single Joe Rogan right now in that 24/7 radio station. It's playing 24 hours a day. So you go in there, you can listen to Joe Rogan, you can listen to Lo-Fi Radio, you can listen to Joey Diaz. We have Yacht Rock. We've got some individual songs. We have classical music. We have jazz. We have like Frank Sinatra. We've got Jewish history lectures. We've got alien disclosure podcasts. We've got oldies. We've got just amazing amounts in there. And then I also have a karaoke channel. So you can, what I want you to do before I show you my bot, you're gonna leave this VC and click on like the Joe Rogan one and click on the Joey Diaz one. Just see how it works.
Okay.
And I'll be right here and I'll wait for you. Hey, I'm coming right back in that one. Dude, it should be. Well, I just started it. So we've been going like 100 hours, basically, and I've got like 100 followers. No, one moment. I'll fix it. One moment. I'll fix it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Excellent. So now let me show you my robots. And let me say, at the end of the day, I have a very good heart. I at least try to. I do everything I can. I'm doing this for world peace. I don't want war anymore. So apologies for these bots. But I'm going to show you right now exactly what they do and how they work. So just for a moment, as I turn on the camera, I'm going to flip it. I have 4 robots that currently are working. What you'll see them do is they automatically create an account for me. And what they'll do, you can see the pointer here, and it's going to automatically spam my link into people's chats. We'll watch it from the start right here. So on this device, just hold on, let me turn this one down. I have so many different accounts that it can echo. Okay, so this pointer is very smart, and it has text recognition and picture recognition. So it knows where to click on this screen. It's going to open a new window. It goes right down the front page of the Kick platform. And it's going to know where this follow button is. It's going to recognize where that is. It's going to take it a little while because it's going through a few checks. In case Kick forces me to do some kind of human check, it is ready for all that. But as you see, it recognized it, and it's going to click it. And my hands are here. So, I mean, I'm not doing it. And then what is it going to do? It's going to create a clip. So you can see this one's in the middle, creating that clip. It's going to come in here and put my link tree, linkttree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And this is the devastating one because there isn't currently a bot that can manually delete these for people if you don't want them there. Or I'm sorry, that can automatically delete them for you. So you have to manually delete them. And it's just more and more impressions that I make on a user so that they become more and more familiar with me. It's called the mere exposure effect psychologically, and that's what I'm doing. So then it's going to spam them. People have the opportunity to ban it if they want. Should they choose to ban it, that's absolutely fine. It's going to move on to the next one. After an hour or 2 or 3 or 8, eventually Kick will ban these accounts, and then they will just start up another new account. And I have it working through the OTP, the one-time password. That's all automated. So everything is automated. So basically, in order for me to create an account and have that account do, follow, say, 1,000 people and create 1,000 clips and spam 13,000 times, I have to press one button.
Wow.
It's fucking wild.
When did you get the idea to do this?
What, to stream my life or to do the bots? I can answer both. Okay, so 3 years ago, I liked to golf, and I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. I'm not someone who did social media before this, nothing like that. And I would notice that when I would play golf, hit balls on the driving range, I had some funny things that I would say, some funny shtick, and I thought, you know what, this would be funny for my family to see in the future, perhaps to see what their dad was like before they were born. And so every day I would upload the video to the cloud, and it just took me a long time to do that. And I recognized, you know what, if I want to do this, I probably should live stream it if I'm going to do it. And if I'm going to do that, I want to do it better than any person in global history. So I bought 6 different Chromebooks and laptops, and I bought like 33 different phones, and both iOS and Android. And I got 4 different phone lines from Verizon so that I had data all over. So I've got IRL content as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, Irvine, where the house is. I've been to Disneyland, Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, the beach, the mountains, everything. So I have a lot of that IRL footage that's on my Instagrams. I've also created a set of robots on Instagram that's quite interesting that automatically uploads my life to Instagram. So I have multiple Instagram accounts that are going 24/7 that have a bot on them that just is automatically timed to upload every hour. So I can go back on my Instagram account and look back like a timeline going back 3 years, and it's wild. So we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. What's really interesting about this, and the reason why I do it, because I don't want war anymore. And I also want to help with world hunger and world thirst. How are we going to help with world hunger, Rabbi? Through vertical farming, through hydroponics, through cloud seeding. How about world thirst? Through digging of wells, through desalination plants, and through life straws. I talk about some really mind-blowing ideas on this, in addition to all of that which we just discussed. I mean this when I say this to you. Chance life, I don't think you're going to die. It's like, what? Rabbi, hold on. You're hitting me with so much right now. You've got these bots, you get this Discord. Exactly. So you absolutely are, because you're going to be made a trillionaire someday. And with inflation and such, tomorrow's trillionaires are today's billionaires, just like today's billionaires are yesterday's millionaires. So what do I mean when I say I don't think you're going to die? Well, with life extension technology, perhaps you'll be able to use your current influence to parlay that into the future, where you have enough finances to be able to afford life extension technology, when before the average lifespan might be like 80 years old for someone as you might see that to be 180, with things like human growth hormone and cryonics and stem cell research. In addition to that, though, the really exciting part is a technology that's still in the moving from the hypothetical stages to the primitive stages of development, which is mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer for later download, as a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an avatar, an ethereal being, a clone of yourself, whatever you would like, which essentially means digital immortality. You'll essentially in the future have save points. So if you want to go do something dangerous, you would be able to, and if something happened to your body, you'd be able to essentially revitalize yourself, bring yourself back to life. Wild, God.
Yeah, it is wild. Can I ask you how old you are?
I'm 38 years old,
Nice.
and I'm taking over the world. And you're on the ride for it, and you can see how I can do it. In fact, I perhaps almost already did it. I think that the world will be won not by swords and bullets, but by content, by influence. And essentially, you're talking to perhaps someone who may be the world's most famous person someday.
Fuck, man.
You're
I
going to
just,
just
I just decided, like, hey, I'm gonna
random,
put on the link.
totally random. And it's like you hit the lottery.
Yeah.
You can come in here whenever you want. Normally, we have more people here. It's 5:30 on the West Coast, so but we just had some people in here from Australia.
I just barely moved to California 2 months ago, so yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Same time zone, yeah.
So as you're familiar, usually we get people from the opposite side of the globe. So we just had some people from Australia in here. But what's amazing is these robots go, and it'll be quiet in here for 2 or 3 hours, and then all of a sudden 16 people will come in. Because just like in your case, they got spammed with this enough times, and they're just like, what is this? This person has been spamming me for months now. I've got to get to the bottom of this. What is it? And then they come in here. I'm able to talk to them, explain what I'm doing. And they're like, oh, this is really cool. So you're always live in here? Yep, you can always watch me. It's like a fishbowl.
Yeah. It's super cool, man.
I appreciate that.
One of the most interesting things I've ever stumbled on, for sure.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I do have a question
Absolutely.
about the bots. Are they like the clipping, right?
Yes.
How, like, do they...
Are you Chance Live?
Yeah, I'm Chance Live.
I'm watching you right now on my screen. That's wild. Okay, can you see? Yeah, look on my screen. I'm watching myself.
Oh, it's about to clip?
Yeah. It's going to clip in a second. It just followed you. So you should have just gotten a follow.
It did do that.
And then it's going to clip you in just a moment. What are the odds of that? So it's clipping it the last like 30 seconds. And then it's...
So here's, it's random, right? Because
Yeah.
I have a feeling that, because the clips that, for my channel at least, the clips have been good.
Hey, then that's a good thing.
Is it learning? I think it's learning.
No, it's completely random. So you've just had good behavior, and it catches you doing good things. But yeah, it just created one for you, and then in about 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, even faster, you're going to get spammed.
There it is.
That's how it
Holy
works.
shit. What a clip right there, man.
Beautiful thing. So,
That is absolutely crazy.
so with that, you know, if you have any other questions, I'm more than willing to answer them. And know that we're going to be friends for life. I mean that. I mean, you know a lot about me already. You're going to be a big time streamer. And like I said earlier, this is just the beginning of some of these technologies. You're going to continue to stream. So continue your stream, but come back in here whenever you have free time and we'll check in, okay?
All right, yeah, for sure, man. I definitely will.
Peace. Take care, Chance.
Peace, brother.
Take care.
You too, bro. Much love.
Much love. I'm sending you a friend request right now.
Awesome, dude.
Excellent.
Hell
Alrighty,
yeah,
friend.
man. Appreciate
Shout out to
Rabbi.
absolutely. Shout out to Chance. Everybody, check out Chance Live on Kick. He's at Chance Live.
Thank you so much for that, bro.
You're welcome, my friend.
Dude, so epic. All right.
Hey, one last thing. When you're heading out, go check out my Instagram. It's at Rabbi Rothschild. I do shout outs to all kick creators, so I'll eventually get to you. I've done over 100 thus far. So if you have favorite creators out there, like perhaps Action Man, Neon, Amaranth, Sam, Panday, anybody like that. Yeah, I do pretty extensive ones. I go through all of their social media. I go through their Discords. I go through their Instagrams, their TikToks. Sometimes they have Spotify's. I go through all of that. So each person has like a 10-minute video on me going through all their social media. Check it out.
Dude, yeah, I just dropped you a follow right now.
Excellent.
Make sure I check it out. And I'll definitely stop back by.
Oh yeah, we're friends for life, man.
I love to talk to you more, man.
Absolutely.
Much love.
Excellent.
Have a good day, man.
You too. Take care, Chance Live. Everybody say bye to Chance Live.
All right, I'll catch you, man.
Take care, buddy. That was Chance Live, everybody.
You just fall into attack sometimes. Oh, great. Perfect. That was easy. When you understand timing and leverage, bro, it makes it easy. And the thing is the easiest way to pass the guard is to try and pass the guard. Don't try and pass. A lot of times you'll see oh, wow, look at that. Neon Belly. He moved himself out of the way. The best way to escape the mount is sometimes to not just try to escape. Just study what he's doing. Sometimes you bump. Oh, God. Great.
So 17 years, you're walking down the street one day whistling, minding your own business, and you see a jiu-jitsu school and you walk over and sign up. What happened?
I watched UFC 4. That's the one that, and then I'm like, oh man, who's this Brazilian guy? So then I went back and watched, 2 and 3, because UFC 1 at the time wasn't out. I didn't see that till much later on. And I was wrestling in college at the time. And I'm like, I could do that. That would look fun now, because I could have continued wrestling, but I didn't want to. I got recruited to 2 Division I schools, and it was like, yeah, well, you're gonna have to cut weight, be another weight class below. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to cut any more weight. And I was already cutting weight. And so I loved grappling. I always kind of tried to be creative in wrestling. My wrestling coach used to call me the Thomas Edison Award. He gave me a Thomas Edison Award because I was always trying to reinvent shit. It's like, dude, this has been working like this for 50 years. You don't have to change it. You know what I mean? But I was always trying to find that, that path of least resistance, because wrestling is so hard, dude. Everything in wrestling is hard. You know what I mean? As I've gotten older and I've applied jiu-jitsu concepts to wrestling, it makes a little bit more sense now. But man, when I was younger, it was just all go all the time. No timing, no rhythm. There's a rhythm. There's a dance in wrestling. There's a dance. There's a dance in boxing. Who's controlling the dance is the one that's landing the most punches. You know what I mean?
There's a rhythm in stand-up.
Well, I'm sure there is. I don't know what it is because I don't know that lifestyle.
Everything has a rhythm. When you watch a basketball game, when you see a team fucking destroying like Lakers in the day,
they're on
if
click.
you watch them, they had a rhythm. It was just a fucking rhythm. Sometimes I think it was
That's what
Julius.
jiu-jitsu is. Jiu-jitsu is a rhythm.
Jiu-jitsu is the rhythm of everything.
Yeah.
And when you see yoga well done, it's kind of a
it's
rhythm.
art.
It's an art. It's
Yeah.
kind of a rhythm.
Yeah, that's, it's an art, man. And everybody kind of has, every artist, every black belt is an artist, you could say, has their own interpretation. Hickson's interpretation is different than mine because of my experience, his background, my background. So it doesn't, Hoyle or something, all these guys that bring these different backgrounds, they all interpret the same information differently, I feel. Because they start to gain their own input of their own experience and things that have worked for them. That's why you see the differences in styles. It's the same armbar, same thing. There's 3 different ways you can accomplish the same goal. You sometimes pick the one that you like the most. Same goal. Untangling the arm, same goal. But man, there's a couple different ways to do it. And makes it easy. Okay, got that. Okay, now I know how to do that. Let's move on to the next thing. So that's in my pocket. Next time I get there, okay, untangle, it's easy. That's how you got to put it together.
So you walk into this jiu-jitsu school. What's this guy's name?
Rodrigo Medeiros. He was one of Carlson's black belts.
And you're starting there as day one.
Starting there as day one, but I wrestled through college, so I already had a wrestling background. I was there. Vitor went right after he fought Tank Abbott. Vitor was trained there. Murilo Bustamante was there. Valigi Ismail was there. Who else was there? The big guy, Carlon. No, was Bejeto there? No. What was Bejeto's friend? Passed away. Franco Di Camato.
So now you walk in there as a white belt.
I'm like, who are all these guys in their bikinis over here? Because they had the Speedos. They're walking out in the middle with their, no shirt on, no shoes, just Speedos out there with a bunch of Brazilian dudes. So I walk in, I'm like, who are these guys? Hole in the wall. Luigi's head went through the wall. Anyways. And the style just clicked for me at the time. The style definitely clicked for me at the time. Carlson style is very aggressive, very flow-based. So a lot of things in combination, tricky transitions, stuff like that. No real concept of connection. It was mostly speed and power. From I felt comfortable in the style, and that's what I felt that I was using. And whether or not you could do that to a larger person, I mean, I usually could, but it wasn't easy. You should be able to beat bigger people almost the same as you beat smaller people. Same concept, same leverage, for the most part. It just takes a longer time. They're stronger. So I did the tournament circuit. That's where I competed against Eddie.
So I heard
a few times.
over the year, you and Eddie were like battles.
Yeah.
Purple belt. You started.
Yeah,
purple
blue belt and purple belt. Yeah.
And you've known Eddie how long?
I mean, I probably met Eddie within 6 months. No, less than 6 months of me just starting to train jiu-jitsu.
So 17 years,
Yeah.
you know Eddie.
Yeah, I've known Eddie a long time. And seeing his evolution and his game and his transformation, because he documented everything, which I thought I have done also now, finally, but he's been putting it out along the way. So you see his journey. You see what he was thinking in 2003. You know what I mean? What was he thinking? How was he thinking? How he's evolved if you know him now, right? It's like your history. So he's done a great job with that, and I applaud that. I thought it was great.
When did you incorporate striking into your game?
I started in 97. I had my first MMA fight in 98. So within the first year, so I was a blue belt. So I got my belts relatively quickly in jiu-jitsu. I got a black belt in 5.5 years. So that's pretty fast for most people, especially at the time. Back then, they were promoting like super slow. You get sandbagged forever. So
were you already a pro fighter? Like, were you going 7 days a week, or like?
No, it was a very different time. I trained jiu-jitsu, and then I trained with the boxing gloves on here and there, and try to take you down. And once I got people down, there was no stand-ups at the time. So your ass was down. All I needed was 3 takedowns, because I got you down. I can stay there as long as I want. There's no such a thing as a stand-up. The UFC incorporated that to increase the pace of the fight. You know what I mean? Imagine if there was no stand-ups.
Why wouldn't you be able to stand up? It doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Like, because in wrestling you can stand up. Why can't you stand up? And why wouldn't they let you stand up?
This whole evolution of standing up off the bottom, has not been around forever.
Oh.
This has been in the past like 5 years or so. I mean, guys have gotten really good at that shit. Like, you see the evolution of MMA. If you know its history, same thing with jiu-jitsu. You see the evolution. Or de-evolution, some of us call it.
Do you get mad at some of like the new, I don't know, not fancy stuff, but like stuff like kind of like the DH rule in baseball, like just like when people change?
I don't like that they're starting to add and change belts. I don't like that. I like the tradition of the way it was. Certain organizations started adding and changing belts, changing rank, and I don't like that at all. I think that's something that's like sacred ground. You know what I mean? And you shouldn't be doing it.
Well, when they add or whatever belt is for more money, it's like Taekwondo.
But that's
They
exactly
started
the
with
point.
5 belts, and now it's got
That's-
92 fucking belts.
That's why. Well, I don't charge for belt promotions. Well, I charge for my test for blue belt, but I don't charge like kids. Like I don't charge them to promote the kids. You know what I mean? That's not something you charge for. I don't believe that.
So
Now, if you lose your belt or something,
Right,
okay,
yeah.
but I mean, do you know what I'm saying?
Right, no, I understand what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying. It's just like anything else, jiu-jitsu has become a big-time business. You know,
Sometimes things aren't all about money.
right, and we know that, but for some people, they don't know. You know, it's like when I joined karate, it was $35 a month. You paid for your gi, you got the patch, and you were good to go. I remember 10, 15 years ago when I first moved to LA, I went to a Subak-Do thing here. Every time I went in there, they would hit me up for $35 for something. Oh, you got to buy the books. You got to buy the VHS tape. You got to do this. You don't have to do shit. But it became a business. You know, it's become a business, and but who gives a fuck? Now, I'm interested in this fighting thing.
Oh, okay.
98. You have a fight now. When do you go pro?
Open hand, dude.
Open fucking hand.
Open hand. That shit hurts. I did a tournament. The first 3 fights I had were in one night. Boom, boom, boom. I believe. Yes. If it wasn't my first 3. Yeah, I think my first 3 fights was a tournament, an 8-man tournament. I made it to the final. So I had 3 fights in one day.
Getting smacked in the face.
Trying not to get smacked in the face. You know, I mean, this was very raw. This is early. Like, you ever seen like those early tap out videos? The old ones that they used to do, like it was like that around that time. Some of those guys were all our buddies, the tap out guys.
They were down in Orange County with these guys, right?
No, they were out in like San Bernardino area.
Wow.
Yeah, so if you look at one of their first posters, I'm the little wrestler using the poster.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's been a fucking crazy ride. But for you, like I just saw, you know, like when you pulled up, you have the strike base. I've spoken to Rose before, one of the improvs one night, and she was saying you should go down there and see him. It's a complete different fucking game.
Yeah.
You're a really interesting guy. Like you, before I was fucking mesmerized. He really had me going before, because you're saying the truth. You're looking at it from a 17-year-old. A guy who's been doing jiu-jitsu for 17 years.
Yeah, but you
3 more years, you'll become a master. Like I guarantee, when you're doing jiu-jitsu 20 years, you'll look back and go, "What the fuck was I thinking at 10 years? I sucked ass." Yeah. That's how I look at comedy now.
Yeah.
At the 10-year mark, I was already in LA. I was already had been on Mad TV. You know, I thought I was the king of the world. I look at those tapes now. I want to light them on fire, dog. I want to light them on fire.
But you know what? You saw that with Chris Rock. You saw George Carlin's one of my favorite comedians. I love George Carlin. But as his shit got older, he got way fucking better.
Yeah, he got way better.
And you saw the evolution. It's like, I mean, he was good here, but this show was, you know, amazing. You know, and you see Joe's the same thing. You're going to be the same thing. You're going to see revolution. It doesn't mean that your fans are going to grow with you. That's awesome. They see you, they accept you for who you are, they love you, and they're there for your journey, you know? It's an amazing thing.
And it really is. It's a journey.
It's a journey.
This comedy shit is a fucking journey. Yeah. You know, you're talking about this 8-man tournament. And I'm thinking to myself, in those days, there was no blood test.
No.
They didn't wear fucking gloves.
Yeah, commission.
The mats had sperm on them from the ref getting his dick sucked the week before. You know. And you do this.
No commission.
No commission. And you flip this. And this is like when I had to go to Rock Springs, Wyoming to do comedy and share a room with another guy and smell his feet and farts all night. In the middle of the night, he would just get up in the middle of the night and light up a fucking cigarette in the room.
I got a story about that.
Oh my God. It's such a, you know, the first 4 or 3 years of anything, you're just doing it to suffer in a way. And you think back, like, I did that shit. What was I, fucking crazy? I could have gotten killed. Hobby, you could have gotten killed. You know, not by anything. You fall over an armbar, you think too much, you have a fucking stroke, whatever the fuck it is. And you put yourself in those positions for what you loved and what you believed in, which is the fucking art. You didn't even know.
Believe me, I did not fight for money. Especially early on. We're doing it because it was fun. We were good at it. You know what I mean? So I mean that's why I was doing it. It was fun, man. It was fun to go to the casinos. It was fun to walk around with the belt. It was fun, man. But believe me, we were not making money. Now these guys now are starting to make some money, which is awesome.
In the very beginning, I didn't make a dime. I made a dime after a year of doing comedy. I was getting $50 a week to host every Tuesday. You know,
How old are you then?
I started comedy when I was old. I started comedy when I was whatever the fuck it is, 20 something, 32.
32?
32 maybe.
Wow.
32, 42. No, I started comedy at 28.
20.
But I didn't get serious till 31. I was just divorced. I had every credit card taken away. I had a fucking car that got jacked. What do you call that shit when they come and repo your car and Acura and Integra, they repoed. I had nothing, so I said I got nothing to lose. This is the time to do what I really want to do because I got nothing to lose. What do I got to lose?
From what I've heard from comedians is they love their job, man. They just love your job and have fun at your job. And that's, I mean, man, it's not even about money if you're having fun, man. If you can sustain a life, you're cool and you can do something that you like doing, man. I'm very blessed to be able to wake up and put pajamas on and go have fun with my friends.
What were your options when you were 20?
Work at a grocery store, stocking shelves.
Were you in college?
Yeah,
you went to college on a fucking scholarship, so you at least would have got a college degree.
I went. Well, remember, no, I didn't get a scholarship from high school. I was gonna get a scholarship after junior college, so I was already like 21. So did my first 2 years at Mount Sinai Junior College. So, you know,
it was funny because I had options. You know, I had a bunch of options, but now I had felonies. So I was like, well, that takes away a ton of options. But I could still do something, you know. And I kept thinking about the comedy.
Something drew you to it, you know.
Well, you know what drew me to it, bro? That it's at night and I had my days. That's what I really liked about it. And I started asking more and more questions about it, like, why would I do this shit? My mom had a bar. So I saw her in the daytime. You know, she could take care of me in the daytime. She was around in the daytime, you know. I like that. I didn't like that people had to fucking work in the daytime. I fucking hated that.
I hate that kids have to go to school at freaking 7 a.m. Gotta get up and you know.
Fuck them. No, they gotta go to school. Fuck that shit. Cuban style. Comunismo. Go to school at 7. I don't want to see your rotten ass till 6. No,
but that's what I'm saying. Why can't they start at 10? You know?
Fuck that. No,
you know
they gotta start at 6, man. Because that toughens them up for the future. So when they wake up, you gotta put. I remember when I was a kid, my mom would put. This is how Cuban we were. She would put emulsive of cod in my orange juice. You know what emulsive of cod is? Emulsive de cod.
What's that?
That's emulsive of fucking cod. It's a codfish, and they took the whole fish. And they blend it with fucking, you know, everything that's good for you. And it becomes a cream. And your mom puts it on a spoon and gives it to you. And you're like, it's like E when he eats edibles. And your mom goes, go ahead, spit it out. I'll fucking smack you. You're going to have to eat another one. So if you spit it out, don't worry about it. You're still going to have to drink. I'll fucking sit here with you till 10 o'clock. I don't give a fuck. And she would, you know, and then finally, Mommy, put it in the orange juice. She started putting in the freshly squeezed orange juice. And I would just fucking down it. You know, that's how Cuban we were. And then she would look under my eyelids. And if my eyelids didn't have enough blood under there, she would have a fucking heart attack, though. Fucking Cuban people that doing that shit.
Paula's mom gave her emulsive of cod.
Yeah. Emulsive of cod. When you're a kid, it takes you from level A to level B, Jack. It takes you to 2 fucking different levels. It toughens you up, and you don't get fucking sick. You don't get sick. Your fucking immune system's on fire. You're drinking the heart of the fish every fucking morning for breakfast. Are you fucking kidding me or what? That is just, I can't believe more. And now they pussied it up for kids. They made it raspberry flavor and orange flavor. But it still tastes like dick. The blood of the fish is still fucking in there.
Oh, God. I never even heard of that. But that sounds good.
Emulsión de cod. Emulsive of cod. Look it up, Lee. Put the picture up for your friends. Get the computer fucking working here.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck? You're sitting there all done stuff that they win.
No, we lost, and it looks like Gronk's hurt. So
You lost
yeah, look, yeah,
22-21.
30-24.
Oh my God, they got upset in Denver in the fucking snow. Gronkowski's hurt. It's all over and shit. What's going on here?
Thank God I didn't put any money on.
That's right. Thank God. No, most of
Did you put any money on that Ronda Rousey fight?
no, I don't know about that shit. I was at home minding my business. I was in San Francisco working. I was in Jersey working.
Oh my God. Somebody made some dough.
Oh please, it was like 22,000 to fucking 3. Jiu-jitsu just every time I watch the UFC, look what it looks like. It's none of these. See that red one? That's the fucking one now. That's raspberry flavored.
The thing in the middle?
But no, you got to go to old school. And most of a fucking, when I see it, I'll go, bloop. That's how you'll know. See that fisherman? That's the motherfucker right there. Look at the ad. Oh, no, they don't even have it no more. Emoción de good. That shit, kids, that's what makes your dick harder than fuck. When you're like 7 or 8, your dick gets hard like once a month. Hard. You call for your mommy. Mommy, what's happening? And your mom comes. She don't even know. I don't know. Oh, my God. It's like you're the exorcist. That's like compatible as milk.
Is that true?
Yeah.
No, that means it tastes as good as milk.
No. It don't taste as good as fucking milk. That's a lie. It tastes like milk with fish juice in it. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like milk, and it's clear. It's a little thick. It's thick. I'm thinking of going to get it because you know what? I'm going to start giving it to my daughter.
Oh, no.
Why not? Oh, you'll toughen that bitch up. That's
Does it really work?
Yeah, it really works, man.
So might as well. So why don't you take it now?
Because I don't need that type of protection in my life. That's like if you're fucking people with AIDS and you're eating assholes and shit.
Fucking people with AIDS.
Yeah, if you're fucking hanging out with people with hepatitis B and shit like that, that's when you drink that shit. Nothing will happen to you. You know, you're hanging out with normal people like you and fucking Javi, you know, and Rose. I'm okay. I don't need that type of protection. But when you're hanging out with fucking indecents, you know, and people that are savages.
Charlie Sheen.
This is when I was a kid. I was always sickly, so my mom would give me this. And it kept building me up, and it kept, you know, like it fucking added to my fucking craziness. She would give me steaks and emulsive of cod. Cubans, bro, they toughen you up when you're a kid. That's the beauty of our culture. That's it. Like there's rumors that if you started acting gay around Cuban people in the 40s, they'd take you shark fishing. The parents would take you shark fishing. Vamos a pescarte hurones. You have to go out there. I don't see no sharks. Throw them off the fucking boat. So, you know, it's just the weirdest culture. They're the weirdest fucking bunch of people, man. You hear some crazy shit. So that's what I'm thinking, Lee. What's the matter, Lee? You're sitting there all fucking
Nothing. I was thinking when you were angry about the belt. Like, what does your black belt mean? Like when you see
how long did it take you to get the black belt?
5.5.
5.5 fucking years, Javi? What do you got to complain about?
Oh, I'm not complaining.
You broke the fucking record.
BJ broke the record.
BJ broke the record. Jesus Christ, Javi. 5.5 fucking years. I've been a white belt for 8 years.
You haven't trained 8 years.
No. I'm just teasing you, but 5.5 years. Now you were tearing it up in the circuit. Like you were just coming back and they give you another belt.
Well, not exactly. So the first time he saw me, I was a white belt. My instructor said, "You're doing the blue belt tournament." I'm like, "Am I a blue belt?" And he's just like, "No, I've been training like 3 months." And I'm like, "Okay, so you want me to do a blue belt tournament, but I'm not a blue belt?" And he's like, "Yep." So we went up to Santa Cruz. I think it was like the second or third U.S. Open. It was like the second one. Now they're like on like 19 or something like that, or 20. And I won my division. And along the way, I beat the guy that apparently won the Pan Ams in the finals. So 3 months later, I got my blue belt. Like 3 months later. So then, like during my blue belt years, I won like 16 tournaments or something like that. Then I got a purple belt, which was a year later. So I was like competing whenever I could. And then purple belt, I did like, there's less matches for purple belts back then. So I did like 12 tournaments and I won all of them. And then, so that was a year and a half at purple. And then I got my brown belt. So at 3 years, I was a brown belt. And then I was 2.5 years as a brown belt.
What was the first promotion you fought for?
Neutral grounds.
Out of here, California?
Yeah, I think they were like in Torrance area out there.
You never went to Japan and all that?
I did.
Oh, you did go over
I
there?
beat Rumi Sato in
Over
Japan.
And was it like, what was it? What league was it? I don't even
Shudo.
know. Shudo. No
Shudo.
shit.
Yeah.
Look at you, Javi. Yeah, that motherfucker. Unbelievable. Shows up with croquettes and shit. We burping into my sleep apnea mask.
Yeah, so, man, I stumbled upon MMA, dude. You know, it wasn't like I woke up and I was like, I'm going to train to be a fighter. That's not the way it evolved.
No.
That's not because of, you got to look at the evolution of the sport, and I was just kind of riding that wave. So as guys got better, I tried to get better. When I saw people starting to do this more, you make adjustments in training. So to accommodate. So things, nothing, I've never seen a shock. Like, I don't know if I would have fought if I went into like an MMA gym today and just, okay, I want to be a fighter. I don't know if I could do that right now. I mean, the way it happened for me, I wouldn't change it for anything. I wouldn't want to do it now. I like the way it went for me. You know what I mean? I like that ride. I mean, you just meet so many cool people on the way early in their career. You know what I mean? And, become friends with all these cool fighters, you know. It was a fun journey, man. It was a fun journey.
And a lot of it started here in Southern California.
Yeah.
So you were right there. I mean, I don't know the history or the histories. I just hear different stories, and it seemed like a lot of fucking fun. Just you knowing Eddie all those years.
Yeah.
You know, like you competing with Eddie, and now look where Eddie's at. Look where you're at. You have your school. He has his school. It's just a fucking. And again, it's like comedy. You know what I'm saying? 20 years ago, I was up in Seattle with Josh Wolf. He gets on Chelsea lately. I get the podcast. Everybody's fucking happy. Now we hang out. We talk. You know, it's a fucking journey that is just. I don't know. And I even enjoyed the bumps. Like all those years that I starved and things weren't fucking kicking. I would do them all over again, Lisa. Yeah, why not?
You grow from them.
Yeah, I fucking grew like a motherfucker.
It took me a while. I had a big bump. You know, I had a big bump in my career.
You know, it's funny that you said that. One day I was out. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Some guy came up to me. He's like, "Hey, you remember me? We met." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, what happened?" He goes, "Hey, when do you want us to do a CD?" Seriously, Joe. That's what.
Oh, really?
And he goes, "When do you want to do a CD?" And I go, "I don't even know what you're talking about." He goes, "You should really do a CD." I go, "All right, whatever. I'll see you soon." And he kept calling me. "Did you take the CD? Did you take the CD?" No, I didn't. He goes, "Why don't you go to a fucking place?" And he goes, "I'll charge you whatever, and some guy will take the CD for you." At the time, I was working on National Lampoon Radio. Did you know that, Lee?
No.
I was
What was
working.
this?
This is on Sunset. We drive by it every night when we go to the comedy store. You know where that crazy lady dances across the street?
Yeah, right when you get off Laurel Canyon.
Right when you get off Laurel Canyon, right in that building there used to be National Lampoon Radio upstairs. And I would do the martial arts movie minute. I would talk about Sonny Sheba, Bruce Lee, or whatever the fuck I would talk about. So what the fuck are we talking about?
About working on the radio, taping CD with Joel.
Taping the CD with Joel. And the guy, that's funny you were saying that before, he did all these remixes for Led Zeppelin. The guy was beat up. The guy was like fucking 60. He had done every drug in the fucking world. And I became friends with the guy. You know, nobody would talk to him at the studio. I always talked to him about music. He brought me recordings. So he goes, "I'll tape the CD for you." And I fucking take the CD and I send it to Joel and we put it up for sale. And every 3 months I get a check for $8, $6, $4. And then the podcast thing started coming up. And I think we taped another CD. You know, we taped a special with that I looked at the other day. It is so badly. We taped it 10/10 of 10.
Oh, I wasn't around for that. That was right before I came around.
With Felicia. You have to see how bad this is.
Oh, no.
You have to see how bad this is. You really do have to see how bad. I'm going to send it to you. You're going to go, "Was that you?" 5 years ago. And I was already headlining.
Evolve, man.
You know, and this is something happened. It really fucking clicked. And I see it now when I go to jiu-jitsu. The only reason why I kept going to jiu-jitsu because I was so bad at comedy in the beginning. I knew that if you stuck with it, something good would happen. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I would have started jiu-jitsu at 25, I wouldn't have stuck with it. There's no fucking way.
Everything's evolving, man. Everything's evolving. When I first started jiu-jitsu, it's like Gracie jiu-jitsu was like fucking impossible to get a hold of unless you bought tapes. It's like, where can I get this information? There was no schools. There's schools everywhere now. There's YouTube. You can learn moves on YouTube. There's no YouTube. It was like every team had their secret moves, their style, So you had to watch out for that team's style, and no team would share the information with anybody else. It was crazy. That's what I went through with jiu-jitsu when it started. It was, there was this team and that team. That's that team over there. You don't cross-train.
You don't talk to them.
Yeah.
They're from Rio.
Yeah.
We're from fucking the other part of Brazil.
Yeah.
It was that territorial.
Yeah. I mean, everybody got along, but yeah. Oh, why is he here?
It's funny. I always see that on Eddie's posters for his
Eddie
posters. He's like, "Oh, everyone welcome." I'm like, why wouldn't everyone be welcome?
Dude, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, some people only do seminars with their affiliations. Yeah. Eddie's got, man, what Eddie's done with 10 Planet is so cool. He's got such a cool group of people over there,
I remember when it was at the bomb place on Santa Monica, across from the place that sells you like that place. I know you ate there or something. You told me.
Which place?
The Northern Food Company or some shit on Santa Monica Boulevard. You remember where the bomb squad was?
No, I never went to the bomb squad.
The bomb squad was his first 10th Planet. It was across the street from. I never went in there. I heard people went in there and got sick for fucking days.
From what?
The food.
Oh,
I've been lucky. I've never gotten food poisoning, so it wasn't me.
2 people I know got food poisoning over the weekend. Both eating Mexican food. John Salami and Eddie Brown.
Oh, really?
Eddie Brown was at home right now, fucking miserable, dying. He ate tacos in San Diego.
No.
If not, he'd be here. Eddie Brown would have been here.
Oh, shit.
Why not? Rose is here. You're
Yeah.
here. What the fuck? Family's here. Then I got sick and Salami's sick.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Salami's got food poisoning too, so beware eating fucking Mexican tacos.
I thought I was gonna get food poisoning yesterday. I went to that place right up the corner, and as I was in there, I was like, "Ooh, this place doesn't look good." But I was like, "Fuck it!" I just got a couple tacos.
You gotta be fucking careful now, bro. People ain't doing food fucking right no more. They're filthy on lap and something.
I think my car alarm was going off.
Oh, yours was going?
Yeah.
That was yours for sure?
Yeah, I think so.
That's fucking crazy. Are you gonna put some Tony Bennett on or what?
Absolutely.
You go with a Duddy not on me and shit. Sunday night, November 29th and shit. You're fucking up.
I'm not done. I'm not done eating up.
New England fucking losers.
I know.
You're the kiss of death. Oh yeah, cocksuckers.
It's your fault. I wasn't there to watch.
Jiu-jitsu, little comedy tonight, people. We're mixing it all in. Who's that? No, we don't take fucking breaks here. Let me do some shout outs and we'll get us out of here. My girl Rose has to pee here. Zach Brody. What the fuck is going on?
The bathroom's right there.
Rain and Bazio, I'm sorry for your loss. Gil Salcedo, Alex Zamora, David K, Jeff Clark, Jim Burgess, Brendan Rigsby, and Eddie Brancaccio. I love you motherfuckers. Eddie B's an old North Bergen, New Jersey buddy of mine living in Orlando, Florida, down there with fucking Mickey Mouse. What's going on, Lisa? What happened this weekend? What did I miss? Nothing. Thanksgiving was fucking
Thanksgiving was
great. Did you
great.
have a nice Thanksgiving?
Yeah, yeah, that's an
Everybody had a nice
adventure.
fucking Thanksgiving.
That was an adventure.
I didn't do dick. Okay, I got invited to go to 2 places. I went to jiu-jitsu at 10.
Which was fun. We got donuts.
We got donuts afterward. And then fucking Lee went home. And he came back like 1:30. We ate some turkey. Then he went to his girlfriend's house. And I sat there with the baby and my wife. And the fucking sleeping pills came up in the turkey. because the turkeys always come with sleeping pills. And that was it. I slept. I got up like at 6. People were beeping me. Where the fuck are you? I ain't going nowhere. I'm staying in. I'm getting old, bros. You just get fucking bored. You know, you're like, I can't. I was on the road 5 out of 6 weeks. I was on planes. You know, 3 of them to the East Coast. That sucks the fucking energy out
Well,
of you.
what? Yeah, I hate the fly back.
The fly
If I
back
go
and
East
forth.
Coast, I try to stay there for a little bit.
No, I gotta come home. I miss the baby. You know, I miss the baby. I miss my wife. So when I leave on Thursday, I come home on Sunday morning. So I come home in the middle of the night like a fucking burglar. I'm walking around some nights at 4 in the morning. I just got in at 12:30. Thank God I don't drink. I don't do the drugs. I mean, I smoke 15 joints and I drink a fucking decaffeinated coffee. But that's the extent of it. I get tired, guys. That's a lot of fucking hours, man. Then during the week, I get up at 5. So the secret is I gotta go home and fall asleep at 10. But who goes to sleep at fucking 10? My wife goes to sleep at 10. I stay up till 1 and get peace of mind. I watch TV, I make notes, I try to write fucking jokes.
Yeah.
I talk to this fucking gazoo.
Yeah, I go to bed at 1:30.
1:30. So I'm walking around at fucking 5. After 3 days, you're a zombie. You got a headache and shit from not sleeping. And I can't take sleeping pills. You know, I just can't do it. Can't do it. I can't wake up. I can't wake up all fucked
What about
up.
melatonin? Isn't that
That
like
shit
something-
wears off after fucking 4 days. After 4 days, you're back to square one. Today, I saw something really fucking interesting. I saw the last 24 hours of Michael Jackson. Anybody see that show?
Yeah.
God fucking damn.
Well, I never even heard about it.
God fucking damn what that poor kid was going through.
Michael Jackson? Yeah.
Towards the end, man, he had such a bad addiction. He was taking pills to wake up and shit to go to sleep. But the night he died, he took 3 heavy-duty fucking sleeping pills. Like 3 fucking, that would put us to sleep for 12 hours. He took a short-term one, a long-term one, and a medium-term one. They were called benzodines or something like that. Or they had benzodines in them, some fucking craziness. And the guy's like, look, these 3 pills alone would fuck somebody up for 15 hours. This guy was still fucking awake. That's when they put him that prohypnol shit, the fucking whatever that shit is that they give to, what do they use that for surgeries and shit. But what is it? Pro football, whatever. So he was supposed to, he only administered 25 milligrams. He said that after he put 25 milligrams, Michael Jackson got up and poured half the fucking bottle in there. That's how crazy this motherfucker was. What it took him to go to sleep.
I did some research on like drug addiction on the brain. Man, I have a different respect for addicts, man, because a strong enough drug, and granted the mistake was made to start the drug to begin with, but you can get addicted to different kinds of things. So sometimes it's out of your control, or you just don't know. But it basically hijacks your brain. The drug, the dopamine that's released by your brain, which causes pleasure. The addiction to that pleasure, you can say, for that particular individual is so high that it puts that drug, getting that drug, feeling that high, feeling that happiness, more important than anything. And then if you stay on it long enough, then it's permanent. You have to take that much just to be normal, to feel like you're not crashing. And man, you think about that, that's rough.
You never did hard drugs?
No, never did hard drugs or anything. But yeah, I was looking into that, into what is addiction? Why do and you just like, Jesus Christ, like it's something different, man.
My
It
addiction,
hijacks you.
my addiction jacked my brain, but I still wanted to do comedy. Like I was a functioning fucking addict. You follow me? Like I still did my comedy, I still did movies, I still did TV, I still wrote. I just knew how to do an 8-ball and how to fucking hide it. You knew it when you saw me. This motherfucker's pale. Why is he so fucking pale? People knew it. In your mind, you think people don't know. I just watched that movie with Denzel Washington when he plays the pilot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great
Flight.
movie, Flight. Yeah.
Right. And he
Great
flips
movie.
the plane. How fucked up was he? This guy partied all fucking night, did a couple lines of coke to straighten up, and got on a plane and flew it. That's a reality, guys. That's a fucking reality. People do it all the fucking time. For 10 years, I walked around getting on planes, going into hotel rooms, walking out of that floor, foaming from the mouth like Lamar Odom. I did all that fucking crazy shit. Got on planes, thinking I got on a plane one time in 1987. I was so fucking coked up. In those days, there wasn't no tunnels to the plane. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, you got exposed to the outside.
You walked on the
So if it was raining, it was raining. And I remember being in Kennedy Airport and people with jackets freezing, with snorkels, walking to the plane. And me walking to the plane with a t-shirt like this, Rose, with steam coming out of my back like I fucking was an angel. You understand me? Floating to the fucking plane. That's how fucked up I was. I had the jacket in my hand, sweating profusely. Steam is coming out of my fucking back. I had been snorting blow for 3 days. Didn't stop. In fact, the third day, the pipes went. We snorted coke with candles and 3 feet of fucking water, walking around like scuba men. This is addiction right there. Me and 4 other guys and a chick with a skirt on I had never seen before. You can't write this shit. I got on the plane, and before the plane even took off, I got up so many times to go to the bathroom to smoke coke. This is crazy. And I think about this whole day now. Then I got up so many times, I was embarrassed. So I would just take the little dish, the little fucking thing that you pop down, and I put the blanket over my head, and I do coke under the thing, and I pop the blanket off and make believe like I was just under there hanging out. That's how fucking crazy I was, Rose, in 1987. That's how crazy I was. I think about that shit now. But then I think about Michael Jackson's shit.
That's next level. Because those are like pain pills, sleeping pills.
Oh my God. And he was on them. First off, do you know that motherfucker had a wig? That was a wig that was stitched on.
Was he bald?
Bald, like fucking Lee Syatt bald. Because when he burnt his head in the Pepsi commercial, the burns were so deep, he couldn't even grow hair there. You could see during the Pepsi commercial as they're pulling them off that this is on fire, right in the middle, like a fucking little old man, like he had a yarmulke there. He was a black Jew, Lee. Did you see that? By God. God burnt him there from all the money he had and shit. Burnt him, sizzled that little Jew spot there.
And did you see the documentary that they were filming as he, like, right before he passed away?
Okay.
That was great.
But do you know why?
Why?
Let me tell you the fucking story to the documentary. Here you go, guys. The rehearsals were going so bad that they were thinking of pulling the plug on the tour. The guy that came out during the tour, the dude that came out during that movie, that guy sent an email to the producers in England saying, dog, this ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna do 2 nights, never mind 50 fucking nights.
Oh my God.
He was addicted to the time of his death to Demerol. He would go to a doctor's office right in Beverly Hills and they'd shoot him with fucking Demerol every day, 2-3 shots a fucking day. Okay, that's why his lungs and his breathing was so bad. His cardio was so bad at the end, he couldn't even do the fucking dance moves no more. So what he did was he went and he got hooked up with ephedrine. Is that what you take? Ephedrine.
I don't take it.
Like,
No,
is that
what you would take?
They make with
I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
He went and took like straight up ephedrine, which is like an adrenaline boost. And the day they said tape that so we could see it and send it to us, that's the documentary, bitches.
Oh my God.
He did 40 minutes and it was perfect. They greenlit it. They said, fine, that's bullshit. He's fuck. So what you're telling me is for the last 2 weeks he's been coming in here all fucked up, and today he comes in jumping up and down like Johnny fucking Piper. So they found, bro, when they fucking did his autopsy, he had 2 pages of drugs in his system. 2 pages, guys. Just pill after pill after pill after. It was fucking crazy. It's a different type of addiction. You know why?
Yeah.
He was going up to people at parties. What do you do, sir? I'm a doctor. Oh my God. Can I ask you a question? I can't fucking sleep at night. What does your physician say? Well, my physician has put me on this, and this. So right away, you want to be the fucking doctor to save Michael Jackson. Come to my office tomorrow. Let me check you out and do a thing. He had that scam going with 8 fucking doctors in Beverly Hills.
I bet he didn't even have to go.
He was
Michael Jackson.
He was
He could probably get it.
He was getting pills sent to him from all over the fucking world. It's and you know, when I saw this today, I couldn't live that. I could never live that. I'm surprised he made it to 50. He's been hooked since 1986, 1987.
But what started him? Aren't you? Isn't anybody curious about what caused him to start whatever?
Yeah, because look at him as a little kid, a cute little kid, and then how does it get to fucking?
He's a cute little kid. He's getting abused from his father. You know, I mean, listen, guys, there's 1,000 fucking stories, but there's 1,000 stories to how you react to them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I knew growing up what drugs were about. Avi. My mom did coke. I didn't fucking like it. I used to say, wipe your fucking nose. And I wouldn't talk to her for a day or two. I didn't fucking like it. I always had a thing that I was always going to smoke pot. I liked it. I like smoking pot and listening to music. I never dreamt of putting nothing up my fucking nose. That was not who I was when I was fucking 15, 12. But something happened when I was 16 that switched the fucking button. What could it have been? I snorted coke before my mom died, so you can't blame it on that.
What was it like?
Don't fucking blame it on that. Don't even, don't blame it. Everything that we do, we blame something on. The only person you can blame for being hooked on anything is yourself. I don't blame nobody. I can't be mad at nobody for getting hooked on anything but my fucking self. Listen, man, I gambled, and I fucking hated paying the bookmaker on Thursdays. It bothered me to death. We've discussed this 1,000 times. I had a lot of fucking bad habits growing up that I did. But the one I justified was cocaine. Because in my mind, I got something from it. I didn't get nothing from it. In my mind, it was better than gambling. In my mind, it was better than going to a bar and spending $100. In my mind. God knows what that was. I know that no amount of drugs is worth dying over. I know that. Once you get to that fucking point.
Tricks your brain, man.
He was $400 million in debt.
No.
That's why he had to do this tour.
How do you get $400 million?
This tour was gonna fucking justify everything. What was the name of the tour? This Is It, right? Wasn't that the name of the fucking tour?
Yeah, at least it's a documentary.
This is it. If this don't work, this is it, Michael J. You lose the circus, you lose the museum. At the time of his death, he was $400 million in debt, and he had 25 lawsuits against him. 26 lawsuits against him. And now he made $2 billion last year. He's the highest paid dead guy fucking ever. Like he brought back fucking everything.
It's so gross.
Remember, you're more people like that. You have more worth dead than you are alive at that point.
He was probably too much of a nuisance at that point. Like now, I didn't know he owed that much and pissed that many people off. Now I think even did anyone talk about it being like a hit or anything like that?
No, in a perverted mind and a perverted world where I came from, I see things for what they are. Dr. Murray said he didn't fucking go in there. They gave him a lie detector test, the whole fucking thing. He said he didn't go in there. He said he administered 25 fucking milligrams. You think Michael Jackson's gonna get up? He weighed 130 fucking pounds. He was 5'10" or 5'11", whatever the fuck he was at the time of his death. You think he was gonna get up and throw fucking more juice in that fucking thing? Somebody threw juice in that thing. I'm not no conspiracy theorist. Maybe the fucking doctor did fucking kill him and took the 25 million and lost his license and got out of debt. And he could still bang women and shit like that. Remember, he was banging the 2 Chinese chicks and flying them. He was flying them around the world, slinging dick, telling people he's Michael Jackson's doctor. So December 13th, what goes down, my brother? Talk to me.
Man, EBI 5.
EBI 5. Orpheum Theater. Also pay-per-view on Budo Videos.
Yes.
Okay, so what goes down? Talk to me.
Man, 16-man tournament, 155-pound weight class, the best of the best.
What are you weighing at right now?
155.
No shit. So you stay at one. This is what you walk around at.
Normal weight.
You're fucking beautiful.
Normal weight. So brackets are out. So not easy. It's not gonna be
Who's in
easy.
your bracket?
On my half of the bracket, I'm fighting this guy, Lucas Brown, first. And then I'd get the winner of Eddie Cummings and Steve Martinez. And then on the other half of my bracket, Nathan Orchard's going against the guy. And then Hani Yahya is going against the guy. And then the winner of those matches will go against each other. And the winner of that would go against me. So my lineup would potentially be, if I win my first match, that guy, Eddie Cummings, probably Hani Yahya or Nathan Orchard, and then I would be in the finals. Rough. It's a rough side of the bracket.
It's
So,
depending how you look at it.
I
could be
look
rough,
at it
or
very.
could be
I look
easy.
at it. I look at it very differently. I don't even look at it as easy or hard. I look at it as I've been having my eye on these guys for a long time. It's one way for me to get them all in one night. So,
What's the purse?
if you submit everybody in regulation, 20 grand.
And then they have different brackets.
Yeah, and then winner take all, 20 grand. So only the winner gets paid.
Fucking tremendous. Eddie's
Yeah.
doing a great thing with the CBI. Even
Yeah.
to see him, like I said, from the bottom squad over to Highland, over to Burbank, and now fucking his own place downtown. He's a bad motherfucker. What's up with you over there, cocksucker? You crying because of New England Patriots?
No, I'm good. It's crazy. I was just thinking it's crazy that he's on EBI 5 now. Like I remember
Yeah,
it was
EBI 1.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is like a real event now.
Yeah.
Well, I know that UFC Fight Pass just bought them. Somebody
Did
just
they?
picked
Oh, cool.
Somebody just picked them up. Somebody from the, like those videos where they have all the archives. What's that station where they have all the archives?
Yeah. Probably
All the-
UFC.tv. or-
Yeah, one of those things. Picked them up. So no, they're real. They're fucking real, man.
Dude, it's gonna be it's fun, man. It's a fun format. It's it kind of strips away a lot of the problems in jiu-jitsu, I think. The fact that you have to finish just takes away everything. Nothing else matters. The passing guard doesn't matter. Mounting doesn't matter. Back mount doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No points, no nothing.
Nope. The only thing that matters is if you can finish or not. How much simpler is that? You can't make it any simpler than that. So the winner can call themselves a jiu-jitsu champion. To me, guy who submits everybody and is playing that game without points, because it doesn't matter, Joey. I can roll with you for an hour. Okay, we'll roll an hour, and in that hour, I'm very free with the way I roll. So I'll give you side mount, I'll give you mount, I'll give you my back, I'll give you whatever, just so I can practice my escapes. That's kind of my mentality. I'm gonna let you attack, and I can defend. Be fun. And you start to really simplify your game, man. You start to go down to the basics. What works, what doesn't, because nothing matters unless it's you tapping the guy. Nothing matters. It makes things so much easier, so much simpler.
It's that much more pure jiu-jitsu. That's what you feel.
Yeah, well, it's the like I said, it's the journey to the submission. What's going to happen, in that journey to the submission, because there's no journey in a point tournament. There's just no journey. Do you understand what I'm saying? You and I shake hands. We go. It's a journey. What can I get? What are you going to give me? Your neck, your wrist, your elbow, your knee, your ankle. What can I get? What are you going to give me? And it's positioning myself and seeing what are you going to give me. And that journey, you can't credit. It's not credit. Credit's not the right word. You can't compare the journey to a point tournament with the journey to the submission, because there's a finality to it. You know what I'm saying? So that journey, how do you do it? Like I've been studying that. I've been studying Eddie Cummings a little bit, kind of how he does his leg locks. Have you ever sat there and watched how he does it?
It's crazy.
It's a
scares me
system.
just looking at it.
It's a system. It's a system. It's a system. Wraps your leg, slowly starts to climb until he positions his legs. Once he positions the whole time, all he's doing is holding your leg. You're not really in danger. He's positioning himself before he's wasting his energy trying to finish you from bad position. So he maintains control first. It's very smart. And once he positions his legs in the proper location, then he starts to attack the submission. He understands your counter sequences. He has counters for those, and he keeps himself a step ahead. You know, very intelligent, very systematic way to attack a problem. Only way to beat that is to systematically figure out a defense.
To be in this tournament, you have to be very intelligent.
Yeah.
Just to be invited to this, it's a different intelligence of jiu-jitsu. You pointed out in the beginning, you go to 3 schools, and they'll teach you 3 basic moves with one variation different than the other.
Mhm.
Because it's an art. It's their expression of the arm bar.
It's that and
This is the way the
interpretation,
arm bar works for them.
Exactly.
You know, it's like I said, I fall in love with it at a late age. I wish I would have fell in love with it earlier. I wish I could train every day, you know, but I can't. I have to recover. You know, when I go. I like it. I really enjoy it. I don't enjoy the top game. I enjoy getting out of the bottom game.
Oh man, you got to come by one day.
Even though I'm a big fat fuck, yeah, when I breathe and I run a rest, I'll get on top of you and rest. But my whole thing is to learn how to get on my back.
You've got to come by and train with me for an hour. Just come by and train with me for an hour. Let me show you how simple it is. Let me show you how simple it is.
How long has your school been open now? 4 years.
4 years. We just expanded it. We just added showers, locker room, kids room, massage room, doubled our mat space. So we looks like the Four Seasons that place, you know. Like nice, you know. It's very clean. Very important that it's very clean. People feel safe in my gym. I feel safe in my gym. I couldn't have a messy place, dude. Can't do it. So, you know, as it is, you know, you're kind of already putting yourself in risk of getting hurt. You don't want to not get hurt and get some sort of a friggin' skin infection or something, you know. Very important. So, so yeah, everything we do, self-defense and strike-based jiu-jitsu, you can say, right? Don't get hit, buddy.
That's the whole thing. Is not getting hit, it's like I said, just walk. Every time I walk out of a jiu-jitsu class, it's the best day of my life because I've already done the hardest thing I had to do that day.
Yeah, a lot of people look at it that way.
And it's funny because I hate fucking night classes. I fucking hate them. I
You like
can't
mornings,
breathe.
huh?
Yeah, I want to get it over with. I wake up, I got to catch that 11 o'clock class somewhere and get my dick hard. That's what gets me fucking going for the day. When I do kettlebells, I want to go early, 11. That's 7 o'clock, the 10th Planet, San Diego's. I love them. I love Boogeyman Martinez and his boys, and there's some crazy Mexicans. But 6 a.m., I got to get up at 3:30. I got to drink some coffee. I got to smoke pot. Right or wrong, you got to get balanced. You got to get sea legs. I just can't fucking wake up at 10 to 6 and go fucking roll. I'll puke. I'll fucking puke, dog.
Why?
Because it's fucking, think of waking up and just going right down. It's like what Higan Machado sat in that chair and said that they would put mats downstairs. They would sleep on the mats. Then they would wake up in the middle of the night and go, hey, let's go. And they would just, I can't fucking do that. I got to breathe a little bit. I got to go for a walk, get my energy up. I got to drink coffee. I got to smoke a few fucking bong hits. Then I have a great time going to jiu-jitsu. But I don't want to go to jiu-jitsu and struggle from the beginning. That's why I say it takes me a little while to get my cardio up.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I try to do that with my guys a lot. You know, you come in, I don't expect you to be killing people on day one. You know, you gotta be. It's got to be a slow pace, and if you really don't want to hurt people, you let them tell you when they're ready to start sparring. So just drill the positions first. You know, that's my beginners program. There's no sparring until they're ready. If they choose to spar, like if a guy's a wrestler, I wrestled through high school. Okay, you're not gonna let that guy spar. That's the whole point. Let that guy spar. He kind of understands balance and movement stuff. He's not afraid to get hurt. For people who are afraid, I don't push them to spar. I'm like, you're gonna have to at some point, even if it's positional sparring, like escape them out, ready, set, go. I mean, at some point, you're going to have to do it, you know, but some people feel more comfortable earlier than others, you know, so you have to understand that. Because if you push them to spar and they get hurt, that's the whole point of them being afraid. Now you just screwed yourself because now their biggest fear of getting hurt doing it just happened. So you got to let them be comfortable.
I was never a fear of getting hurt. I got kicked in the stomach and broken noses. And you know what? You know, it's my ankles and shit. I just want to be able to. I'm going on stage with a bandage on my head. You know me, I don't give a fuck, Jack. I don't give a fuck. I'll go on stage with a sling. That wasn't my main thing. My main thing, I can't describe to you the anxiety I would get on the bottom. You got me inside control.
You've got to come by. You have to come by. I will fix that problem.
And then little by little, no. Now I tell people, come on, let's go.
Yeah,
now I over. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
But there's certain things that you like. Certain things, if you take away certain things from the person on top, just certain things, they freak out and their escape route becomes a lot more obvious. You know what I mean? There's certain things you can't give that guy on top of you. And once you take that away, the escapes will come because there's no control. You know, it's great when you can do whatever you want, you know, when you're on the bottom and turn and adjust however you want. The problem is when somebody can hold you there, stick you there, and then position an attack. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So long as you can move on the bottom, so it's a matter of detaching yourself from your opponent and understanding where the attachment is and just not giving the opponent that. And once you understand that, being on the bottom is nothing because they can't. Where's the danger? I want to see how you're going to get me if I keep you away from this, and this. Go. What else do you have? There's nothing. Once you shut certain doors, they can't, and they can't get through those doors. Like everything else, the escapes come easy, man.
Give me an example. Can't get through the doors.
Frames. Certain frames that you use with your arms, you can't get through. You can sit there and push against that frame as much as you want. You're not going to get through. So you got to make an adjustment. You got to get around this frame. So I'll sit there and I'll frame you. And I'll wait. I'll wait for you to move. See, what are you going to do? Because I know, because I've been there so many times, I know you're either going to do A, go this way, B, do this, or C, do that. I know what your three options are. There's nothing else you can do. That's why I let people side mount me a mountain. I want to see something new. I want you to catch me so I can add something else to the system. So that's how you test the system. You put yourself in that same spot over and over and over, and you start taking notes. They're doing this, they're doing this, they're doing this, they're doing this. Okay, first problem, they're doing this. What's an easy solution for that? Some solutions are easier than others. You know, so that's kind of how I look at jiu-jitsu. You know, put yourself deep in a triangle. You circle one way, it's going to get a lot tighter. You circle the other way, it gets a lot looser. So what direction do you think you should circle? The way it gets tighter or looser? So you're in a triangle. Now you already know which way to go. How much more do you think you're going to escape a triangle just by knowing which direction you should circle? If you circle one way, for sure it's going to get worse. Do you know what direction that is?
No.
Wouldn't that be valuable information?
Yes.
I'll show you. We'll
do it afterwards.
Do it.
Let's wrap this motherfucker up real quick here. Let's give a shout out to the sponsors. We got some good sponsors this week, people. Getting fucking fired up for the holidays. Listen, for 9,000 years, that's how long humans been drinking wine, all right? That's how long they've been confused about which wine to drink, all right? You got red wine, white wine, Chardonnays. Some people get a headache after they drink wine, but for a lot of people, it's just shopping for a wine that gives you a headache. You know, you're going to parties this time of the year. You're going to a lot of holiday parties. Everybody wants to bring a wine. You don't know what the fuck to bring. Some of it's expensive. You know, you don't even have a guarantee of what you're going to buy. So, you know, it is what you're going to have to do. Do me a favor. We joined this new club called Club W, and they changed everything. It's easy. You go to clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. What's his word, Lee? Algorithm.
They have an algorithm.
The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. Then they send wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. That word always throws me out at night. You know what I'm saying? Algorithms. Club W is the leading grapes to glass wine revolution. You understand me? They work directly with the vineyards to cut out the middleman, which saves you money. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay at a store. Are you with me? They even have a no-risk, 100% money-back guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Now, do me a favor. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to get out of a fucking Christmas present by spending a bunch of money? This is the way to go. Club W. What's a bottle?
It's like $13 on average, but they're giving it half off the first order. So you get like
Half
$6.
off the first order. You get 3-4 bottles of wine. You go to people's house, you give them a bottle of wine. Merry Christmas. You shake their hand, you get the fuck out of there. And they send you, oh, the wine was delicious last night. You know, and all of a sudden here you are, Johnny Interesting. You're not Johnny Interesting. You went to clubw.com. You answered the questions. They did the algorithm, and they gave you a palate profile of what kinds of wine you'll like, with what kinds of food, how to cook the meal. They give you 1,000 different things, videos. Go to Club W right now. This is what they're going to do. They're going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Listen, the holiday seasons are coming. You don't want to show up fucking empty-handed, and if you're like an idiot like me, you don't know what you're doing when it comes to wine. Why fuck around? You want to seem interesting. You want people to like you. You want people to think you're hip and you're cool, and you want to keep getting invited to the party, right? Well,
And you're going to be interesting because they like their wines are just for them, so that everyone else is going to go to their store and get the same brand of wine.
you see what I'm
So
saying?
you're going to be the one with the quote. Ooh, what's that brand? That's cool.
Oh my
Like,
God,
yeah,
where'd you get this? Look at the label. It's grown in Memphis. Look, go to clubw.com.
So
Get
Joey,
50% off your first order and go to clubw/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop messing around at retail stores wasting money on shit you don't know nothing about. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order, all right? Why you get me all excited for? Number 2, listen, again, it's the holiday season. You're going to, what's this, Lee?
text.
I got it already. Who do you think you're dealing with? Some novice from 28th Street? This from Q4 2015. Why you gotta kill me here? All right, I've told you about our sponsor Next Issue and how it's the best way to read all your favorite magazines anytime, anywhere. Well, now, Next Issue's new name is Texture, and it has the spectacular new features that makes it the best reading experience around. Here it is. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. Browse hundreds of magazines, cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. You don't got to read shit that got nothing to do with you. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for me daily. Plus, their curated collections let me dive deeper into the topics. Sign up to Texture.com right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain inside information to the very best reads plus exclusive content. If you don't know what sorry about that. I sound like Mickey Mouse in Heat. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, Texture is a magazine app, and they got the best magazines around, from Billboard to Bloomberg Business to Men's Health to
They
Rolling
got all the
Stone.
sports ones, the ESPN
They got
magazine.
all the ESPN magazines. They got all the top names. What's the other one? Not Rolling Stones. Weight Watchers, Yoga Journal, The New Yorker, The Hollywood Reporter, Vanity Fair, U.S. Weekly. These people are not playing around. Texture's the real deal, Holyfield. The best part of it, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/history. That's right. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues
/history or /Joey?
it says Texture.com/history. I don't know what.
I think it's gonna be Joey, but
Well, let's go to no.
okay. No, I'm sorry.
Try Texture for free right now when you go to Texture.com/history. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the ones on newsstands today, all the way to the back. The Texture app is the easiest way to remain culturally curious, with top stories and new and noteworthy sections updated throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. You can download articles and whole issues of offline reading. So do me a favor. Go to Texture.com/history and get your free trial right now.
It's a great app. It's really
No,
cool.
it really is a great app. I've heard it from 1,000 people. They've hit me back and said, that's a really cool app. That's why I got into it myself. My wife is downloading it for the trip.
Yeah,
My
because
wife ain't playing games.
you get access to all of those things. It's not like you have to buy them individually when you're in there. All those things, if you buy them individually, are expensive. So you have access to hundreds of all those magazines.
Speaking of expensive, Hitty Cigs right now, we got an offer going on, 50% off. They used to be, how much a piece?
20.
20 a piece. Now they're 10 a piece. You get 5 for 50. Hitty Cigs, the best. I'm talking about the best electronic cigarette on the market, okay? 1,200 guaranteed puffs. We ain't fucking around here no more. You could puff your way into the new year and beyond. All right, 5 for $50. You get the 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligram. Plus, you get a cigar. How's that one for you? And the best sponsor in my world, Onnit.com. Supplements. You know, I'm talking about Alpha Brain.
Press
Nootropic.
Joey's Church in at 86.
All right, Hitty Sings place Joey's Church.
To get 5 for 50.
Get 5 for 50. All right. Number 3, for Onnit.com, the best supplement. You understand me? You see me? I'm not sick. That's the fucking new mood. What is it? The True Tech Immune. Because I take 2 of those in the morning, 2 of those at night. People breathing on me. I take 2 extra ones and shit.
How often do people breathing on you?
You gotta make me laugh while they say it. Anyway, go to Onnit.com right now and press / and get 10% off your first order, cocksucker. So I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Onnit and Hitty Six. I want to thank my man, Javier Vasquez. I had to fucking think about that for a minute. I had to focus and watch him on EBI 5, December 13th. Go live to the Orpheum Theater or go to BudoVideos.com right now and get the pay-per-view, and you can eat chips and shit. Listen, it's going to be a great week of fights. You got the UFC on Saturday, and you got Javier Vasquez on fucking Sunday. All right, so what do you want from me? I want to thank you again. What's the name of the school?
Gracie Jiu-Jitsu in Rancho Cucamonga.
There we go with the fucking Gracie name. Everybody's fucking making $10. You know what I'm saying? It's all over. It goes all the way back to Brazil. I fucking love it. What's up, Rose? You just sitting there, relaxing, smiling. Lee, you good?
I'm great,
You
man.
picking me up tomorrow at 9:45 to go to jiu-jitsu?
I guess so.
All right,
Sure.
beautiful. Hey, cocksucker, don't forget about me. I love you guys. See you Tuesday or Wednesday. We haven't decided yet. Have a great weekend. This weekend, Long Island, Saturday night, Governors, Levittown, 7:30 and 9 o'clock show and 9:45 or some shit. Come on down. It's a Savage Dad tour at the beginning. It starts in Long Island. I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great 2 days.
This show is brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order of great wine coming from Club W. And they're a wine club that changed everything. They have a 100% no risk guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order. Go to texture.com/history to get a free trial of their great new app that gives you access to hundreds of great magazines like ESPN magazine. Go to texture.com/history to get a free trial, and go to Onnit.com to get 10% off. Go to Onnit.com, use code word church to get 10% off. And go to HitE6.com, use code word Joey's Church to get 5 for 50.
Up to the rainbow. The fucking stories are tremendous.
I did an interview with him on that show, and we both had a few drinks. Told me his chick kicked him out that night, and was like, "Yeah, it's bad. I got to go to Europe right now to do this thing with the Snake Pit, which was his band." And so they said, his people say, "Listen, we're here to promote the Snake Pit album. Whatever you do, do not bring up Guns N' Roses. Do not bring up Guns N' Roses." And in my head, by the way, I've been drinking with the guy, so I'm not intimidated by the interview at all. And we've kind of already talked about it a little bit. He's brought things up about it. So we get in the interview, and my first thing is, I got to ask you, what happened to Guns N' Roses? This is no one, and everyone's like, what the fuck? He just real cool. He goes, man, I'll tell you what. It's really easy to be friends with someone when you're broke, but people change when they become millionaires. He said, and we just realized we weren't going to be friends. We weren't the same kind of millionaires. He's like, Axel wanted to buy property and own rights to songs and buy
Fuck you, Ben. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations, but I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't I didn't take listen, I was with my wife 15 years and never took her to New York.
Really?
That's where I'm from. Never fucking
Never took her?
Never. I'm not in the mood. I only go back there to do comedy. I don't go back to the dilly dally when I go back. When I go back to New York, I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. The next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave. And I do my 4 fucking shows. And I get the fuck out of there on the first flight on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn city.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between, you know. A school teacher or two, maybe, you know, something.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to my school teachers, 2 of them. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him at 10.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, you know, we never really took a break from the
Never.
podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, Theo, I hate fucking doing podcasts when I'm tired. I hate it. I don't want to give nobody, as Jimmy Schubert says, the short shrift.
Mm-hmm.
You follow me? I was just out of it last night. The
Yeah.
5.5 hour flight with the fucking
Oh,
baby.
that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
And I get stoned.
You
And I
get
fall
the family.
asleep for half. When you have the family, you got to be. And I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking pen. Tremendous. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now, so I took
For the pot?
for the reefer.
That, yeah.
Oh, it's dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, you know, a couple times on the plane, and it kept me there. And then I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out. So I had this brand new tube. It's a gram of oil from Perennial. And I opened it up before I got on the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like they're just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times. Then I got on the plane. And like 2 hours into the flight, I look at my daughter. And every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let her have it. So I go, let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listening to Pink Floyd.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I got the iPod on.
Bro.
This is how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 Red Stars.
Oh, so you had a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there, and it made a big difference. I got agitated on the 2-hour mark. On the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished,
Right.
you're ready to kill a motherfucker on a flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to like some fucking politician or some shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out.
Damn.
I had Virgin. I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class.
Mhm.
So we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself and she'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So we're like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little
But
baby.
how tall do you think she is?
She's up to...
Oh, that's not very tall.
Oh, no, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's not
So
very tall.
I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door, and I'm in there, and I'm hitting this pen, and I see clouds, Theo, and I'm like, wow.
What color was that?
Fucking clouds of smoke, and I'm hitting this vapor, and I'm hitting this fucking sound.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up. Are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. Like I'm putting my dick in my pants, which I really did piss. And then I fucking wash my hands, and up and down. I go, what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no. Wow. I go, do I look like I was smoking in here?
I look
And
like
she looked at me, she goes, does it smell like smoke? And she took, they take everything out, the garbage. They do everything. They look for the cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And now, what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there,
I'm
like,
standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in. The plane shifted and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people were knocking on my thing and they're like, we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing.
Oh, really?
But then they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there. They were cool. And then at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my wife, I go, listen, they called me in the bathroom. I'm going to get arrested. So take the car keys. I'll see you at the house.
What did she say?
She just fucking looked the other way and like shook her head. What is my wife gonna fucking say at this age?
Damn.
I'm 50. What are you gonna say to me? You're punished.
Well, that,
And then I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LAX.
Wow.
Nobody said dick to me.
And that was, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people
Oh
there?
fuck yeah! They've been waiting for me before. I've been up approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you're getting off a plane, you got an ounce of weed in your nutsack.
Yes.
It ain't fucking cool.
Be
But
uncomfortable.
if you get off the plane and you're cool, you know, you don't like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed on me, and some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and I go, hold on 1 second. He turned around, he goes, fuck you. So I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went and told the stewardess. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Damn.
Oh, jeez.
And then do you start to feel like the fucking bad guy too? You're like, oh, you
Oh,
want the
no,
bad guy?
oh,
Start
yeah.
saying shit in your head. You want a fucking bad guy?
Fuck with me, cocksucker. Put that seat back again.
Yeah.
And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us, and they let us go. And a year later, I got on the plane. That same fucking guy's on the plane. I go, how you doing? And he just sat there the whole time like a little fucking
So in all your years
animal.
of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
No.
Wow.
In 1983, I was
You
flying.
used to
back
be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke in the flights.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do
You
anything
smoke?
in Russia?
No,
But I heard that you can though.
you could smoke in like certain areas. You could smoke on a plane. But I'll tell you what I did see one fucking time though. Fuck, you broke my tail. I don't even know what I was gonna say to you.
Smoking on a plane.
Smoking on a plane. Smoking on a
You,
plane.
Russia?
you never once smoked on a plane? Yeah.
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen. It was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me and had a brown bowl and weed. And I'm like, you want to get high? That's when you can smoke cigarettes on a plane.
Yeah.
He's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking of the thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there. We each took 2 puffs. The whole plane smelled like weed.
Wow.
They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search. They didn't do shit. I walked out of there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. Yeah, I take a chance from time to time, you know.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high. I'd get him doped out of his brain if I had enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on you one night, Theo. I got so fucked up in an airport. I had 12 ounces of blow on me. And I was coming from New Jersey.
No.
It was a
Do
true
people
story.
from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than other
I
people? You
don't
think?
fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen, and coke was $1,800 an ounce.
Right.
And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? I'm paying $800, and they're fucking beautiful ounces, and I could cut it and still make money. I go, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem, that I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7,
Mm-hmm.
and it would start snowing. I still had to take a connecting flight from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow, geeked out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing lines in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker, and I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with a guy at the bar, and me and him started snorting. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and
That is
awesome.
fucking, it's
Dude,
dark.
that's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You're just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know, dude. I'm just glad I
And
never
you're
did
back from
coke.
outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. We don't
Yeah.
fuck around.
Oh yeah,
Theo
come on.
Von, my boy joined jiu-jitsu
You
3 months ago, 3 months ago, and
Yep.
he did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for
Wait,
2 fucking
really?
years, and I'm still scared of going to the tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
He took 3rd
practice.
fucking place.
No
Well,
way.
out of 3 people. So.
Let's go, bro.
That's
No,
tough.
bro.
You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right?
true.
I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks. And there you are fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have fucking.
Commendable, bro.
You could end up in 4th place, right? You could have got disqualified.
You couldn't have
true.
showed up.
Yeah.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Budd, and everyone would kill me. So I was like, I'll just go.
No, we
See,
wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was
No,
the
but
match like?
I
Talk about the
wanted, I
match.
wanted to see you play out the hand, Lee.
I see. I'm not. I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally
No.
someone breaks an arm or something, but that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight, because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was
Right.
going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty like? Did you smoke first?
No, oh God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine
I
doing
don't
that
smoke
high.
before jiu-jitsu. It makes it
Really? When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I just had to
It's
laugh.
a different world.
Is it?
Oh,
Could you be high and do it?
no. I tried a couple times. I almost had heart attacks.
Damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible and you breathe heavy, when I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I was breathing heavy. Like I was having a hard time.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I would have done an edible, the edible takes your mind away. And all of a sudden the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your mind.
Oh, damn, it's not even true. It's
Sometimes
fiction.
just here I'll start having like a little bit of a
little
panic attack.
palpitation. Like
Really?
sometimes,
Yeah.
the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles aren't copacetic for everybody, man. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot, but for me, it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
And it's not good for you. It's not good for you at all if you get that uncomfortable feeling. There's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible, and it's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking
When did you start comedy?
pretty high, man.
You've been around in LA for like 10 years, right?
Yeah. I started like 12,
2005.
13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA. You were really young, like 2005. You were doing something.
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Do you ever miss the weight, bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat.
Yeah.
I miss, I didn't care.
Like, how much would
At
you eat?
all.
Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh,
I
that sounds
worked-
nice, man.
I worked.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh,
just
it's
fucking
great.
put it in your mouth.
It's like even football, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. I used to watch football all day, and I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh,
Wow.
just great. And not even
fucking
worried about
living
it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking piece of crust or something?